Taking on Eagles right now.
Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2026 National Sevens Series right here at Jinja. This is the Stone City Sevens, and we're about to get underway. Of course, the man in the center, that is Ruben J. Opesa, to kick us off here today. It is the Pirates versus the Company Eagles. We have kickoff. Alan Karuhanga receives. And what a dummy. Alan is through, but there is a defender right there. And does he beat him for pace? Yes, he does. But he stopped right there. The Eagles attempt a hold up, but he gets to ground. Now he has two options. Turinda right there. Turinda goes for contact. Pirates still with the ball. Haruna Muhammad with a dummy. But it doesn't go out clean. And now the referee penalizes them for offside. Tells them to get 10. William Kore officially opens the scoring at the Stone City Sevens, and he's going to go down in history as the first man to score here. And the Pirates seem to have gotten off to a very fast note. And Ere makes no mistake. And now the score is 7 for the Pirates and 0 for the Eagles. And now it is the turn of the Eagles to attack through their captain, Bogire. And now Liam recycles. But they can't seem to get out of their 22, but they still have possession, and that's the most important thing in a game of sevens rugby. Looks for that offload, doesn't get it. Liam once again recycles very well. What a step! What a step! Davis Shimwa is left grasping at straws, and so is Mubarak Wandera. And now the Eagles are going to score a try of their own. And this time it will be in the center after two very scintillating steps right there. One from Liam Sewanyana and another one from the Eagles. And for their troubles, they get a try, and it is converted. And for now, the scores are 7-7, Company Eagles and the Black Pirates. We go back to where we started from, and this time the Eagles get to kick off just like they did at the beginning of this game. That ball doesn't go 10, and now the Pirates have the opportunity to attack. Now, ball comes out to the wing. Mohamed Haruna shows a little bit of pace and strength right there. And now they go to the other flank. Alan Karuhanga waiting for that ball down there. He puts on the afterburners, but he had the attentions of the Eagles right there. And he's going to be penalized for playing on the ground. Liam Sewanyana with another step, just like he did for the first try. And the offload goes to no one, and surely that is a knock-on from the Eagles.
Of the National Sevens Rugby Series of 2026, hosted by the Ginger Boys and Ginger Boys and Rockhead, who are going to give us a whole new experience in the Bloodlight Rugby. We are here up to.
And that is a dummy switch from Haruna Muhammad, and what a big feint from him. And that is a very good distance on that attack. The Pirates recycle that ball. Comes there to the youngster, Irem, and he is robbed. Oh. The referee will restart this game with a scrum for the Eagles. Please open and buy me some water. Thank you very much. The Pirates on the chase. The youngster right there, Kieron Irem, he is arrested in his own 22, and now he'll have to release the ball, but he plays it on ground. And now the Eagle, instead of getting the game going right away, he goes into cheering mode and forgets to play a little bit of rugby right there. Now their captain, Bogere, is in charge, and he calls fellow forwards into that scrum. Liam Sewanyana with the feed, but that is a scrum penalty. These rarely come in the sevens game, but they do exist, as you have seen right there. Surely that is an attacking opportunity that has gone begging, and now William Kore will look for some touch, and we are going to see the first line out of the Stone City Sevens from the Pirates. And now Davis Shimwa stretches those long legs. Can he reach? Yes, he can. Oh, no. Oh, no. The big man appeared to have lost that ball forward when he had the line staring down at him, and all he had to do was just dot it down, and he loses it forward, and then we go for the halftime. I once again take this opportunity to welcome you to the Stone City Sevens, the first stop of the 2026 National Sevens Series right here in Uganda. And we are going to be streaming all the circuits right here on Kawowo Sports, beginning with the Stone City Sevens and then the Ujumba Sevens up next. But for now, we have some small business of the Stone City Sevens, just day one, that is going to end in the floodlights. So stick around. Even when it gets dark, the action continues until 11 p.m. Keep it Kawowo. And we have a restart. Kiron Edem kicks us off. And that ball bounces right into the arms of
Backwards, play backwards.
the
Play on.
captain himself, Francis Bogera. Now Liam Sewanyana breaks that line, and surely Liam Sewanyana is going to go all the way. The substitute Royce, the substitute Royce was simply not fast enough to catch up with that swift man who makes no mistake. The moment he reached that try line, and he puts his team ahead by a try with a conversion to come. The conversion is good. And now the Eagles are leading 14.
Damn it.
14 for the Eagles and 7 for the Pirates. And that is a very tricky and cheeky kickoff right there from the Eagles. Kicking that ball and finding touch right there, and now they have to force the Pirates into a very unwanted line out. Remember, the first one was knocked on in the air and possession was handed to the Eagles, and now we wait to see whether Nicholas Kato, a new signing, and of course a substitute in the second half, whether he can execute. And once again, that is another knock-on, and that is and that is possession once again handed to the Eagles. And there is a man on the outside who is stopped in his tracks. Possession with the Pirates. He is arrested right there, and Liam Sewanyama, out of frame, goes back up to the halfway line to sort of field, waiting for that kick. He was anticipating it, but the kick didn't go so far. Now you can see Liam running into your frame just to get that line out, going for the Eagles. The first two lineouts have been fluffed by the Pirates, knocking on in the air, and now it is the turn of the Eagles to also execute a line out of their own. And of course, it is that man with the two tries, Liam Sewanyana, who is charged with the throw. And that is well taken. And he wraps around very well. The Pirates seem to be in some trouble here, but they have covered those edges, and Roy arrests that man right there.
Pirates were just joining us. Black Pirates taking on Pamba Eagles. Scores Pirates 7, Eagles 14.
And Haruna Muhammad steps one, steps another. He goes through the armpits. And the Pirates are still with possession right there in the 22 of the Eagles. But this time, the dummy isn't bought. And that ball appeared to have gone forward. But the referee seems to have a word for the Eagles right there, who seem to be being caught in those offside traps by the Pirates, who move the ball very fast. And that conversion is good from Nicolas Kato. And now the game is level with the Pirates making some changes. Bring on Jaden Isaac and bring on Jeremiah Ojambo right there. And now we have another restart. Oh, that Eagles player is a very, very lucky boy. That was definitely no one's ball, but that attempt to grab the ball would have ended in a very different fashion on another day. But this is just the beginning of the Stone City Sevens, and this is the beginning of the National Sevens series at the Stone City Sevens. It's just the beginning. Nicolas Kato looks for the gap right there in 3 men, but doesn't find it. He only earns himself a high tackle. But the Pirates are still with the ball, and now William Kore finds the gap. Douglas Komakesh right there, second half substitute, brought to the ground. Ball goes out to Roy Chizito. He is arrested. Pirates still have possession. And now the player is told that you can't do that. And Nicolas Kato twinkle toes and dances around right there on that wing to put the Pirates in the lead for the second time in this game. William Kore, the man charged with the conversion, and he definitely attempts it. And that goes in. What a kick. What a kick from William Kore. If this was a crossbar challenge, he would have definitely nailed it. And that goes in. The Pirates 21, the Eagles 14. William Kore goes to the sky, and the Eagles do not get that restart. And now Alex Aturinda moving moving like a ballet dancer for a big man like him. Very strong, very fast. And now Roy Chizito, it is his turn to dance, and unfortunately it's also his turn to knock on that ball. And now the Pirates get it. That chance goes begging for them. And the Eagles, of course, get a breather right there, although in their own 5. And now the referee Ruben Jeopesa just passing on a few instructions to them and telling them that Kanoka with them try in the next round. And the Pirates run away with this one, 21 against
Islamic Black Pirates
have the second game of the day, and that is coming to you from the Rams, right? That is the Rams from Makere and the Buffaloes from Chadondo Rugby Grounds. The man in the center is Nicholas Fred Odot to take charge of the affairs right here at the Rackyard in Ginger. We have kickoff right here, and the man to take that kickoff is Yasin Waswa, a player who knows this ground very well. He grew up right here, and he has seen this place change names over the years, and the clubs right here start, and of course some of them almost diminish. But now we are on serious sevens action, and the Buffaloes waste no time. The Buffaloes waste no time, and they go over at the very start of this game. The try scorer, Mehdi Abdallah, is a hooker in the 15s games. Not very many teams can boast of having hookers who can cut it in the sevens game. Buffaloes being one of those, and of course the Cubs another, and very many other teams. And now, what a run from Uncle Ols. Uncle Ols with a superb run, but before that, what a handoff. Uncle Ols shows his magnificence right here on the wing. Just handing off Ryan Mongo right there of the Rams, and he goes over. Definitely, if anyone thought Uncle Ols is done, Uncle Ols is just starting. He has reinvented himself at the Buffaloes, where he is the captain. And of course, he goes down in history as the only captain who is on loan at his club. That conversion doesn't go in from Yasin Waswa. This time he attempts it with his right. Fat Moses Watmon, are we going to see another big run right there? And surely he can't be stopped. He is a roving train. First that ball appeared like it wasn't going to go the full 10, and then the Rams just switched off a little bit right there. But let us have a look at that lucky bounce once again. The ball bounced just in front of Fat Moses Watmon, and of course he went all the way. He couldn't be stopped from there, even if you put a train in front of him. Now we have another restart that is coming right after this man. Yasin Waswa attempts that kick, and that is another tight angle, and that is another conversion that goes wide. The Buffaloes 17 and the Rams 0. Three times Yasin has restarted, 3 times the Buffaloes have regained possession. And now this time Solomon Ariampa with a very good hustle right there just to keep possession for the Rams. And now they have some possession. Hosanna Opileni to Ryan Juko, who attempts that kick, but it is charged down. And now it is Buffalo's possession. And surely that man slips through the gaps. And can he go all the way? He is stopped. Diambo with a non-conventional pass, but it gets the job done. And now Regan Mungu once again being found on that wing. Now Abdallah to Waswa. And Waswa's grabber doesn't go through, and now it is the turn of Hosanna Opileni to show his kicking skills. Diambo had the opportunity to dot down in his 5, but he chose to run it and hand over the responsibility to Yasin Waswa. What did Rams do to him? Surely this is an opportunity for the Mulago Rams to get something. Ryan Juko has a good step on him, and of course it dummies there. It doesn't go through, but they still have possession, and that will be a scrum for them. Surely the referee should call it back. This isn't going anywhere. Now the Rams have an opportunity to attack just before the break, and surely this should be the last stanza of the first half. With the Buffaloes 17 and the Rams yet to score, this should be the opportunity to cut down on that deficit before they come for those last very decisive 7 minutes in the second half. But first, let us see out the first half. Ankunda is on. Ankunda hands it over to Ryan Juko, who dummies the switch. And surely he goes for the contact. And now Solomon Ariampa. And now Mayen. A very promising prop playing 7s because he can. Now there is the gap for them. But the Rams seem to be going sideways. If you're going to score in a game of rugby, you have to go forward. And now Ankunda right there, Francis Ankunda, and surely that is another knock-on. And this, the referee says we have 1 more minute to play in this game. And the Rams once again have an opportunity to attack. Now, surely the Buffaloes. And now Regan Mungu finds that gap, and Regan Mungu goes through. And he does a little dance. Of course. The Rams deserve to get that try. They have put in the hard work in the first half, and you can clearly see that they have grown into the game from being unable to contain those restarts to containing them and at least scoring something before going into the half. And now they have cut down that deficit to only 10 points. Those are 2 quick tries in the second half. So anything can happen in the second half with only 10 points to chase. And now we have a restart. And surely that doesn't gotten from Ryan Joko. And Yasin Waswa gets the Buffaloes going once again. And now Owen Mugogo, another man who knows these grounds very well. You can tell that he can talk to every blade of grass right here at the rackyard. And now Yasin Waswa takes it out. Mehdi Abdallah just tips it off for Fat Moses Watmon, who is chopped. And surely that player is in no position to roll away, but that is the nature of the game. The Buffaloes decide to use their penalty by calling a scrum right there to sack in a few defenders. And of course, we have the talented Aaron Tukey on the pitch. And at the very end, another hot stepper, Ronaldo Gwang. And that is a free kick. The Buffaloes went a little bit too early. And now Mayen with a big carry drops the shoulder. And those are very good valuable meters for the Rams. The ball is with Ryan Juko. Ozana Opileni puts it on the boot. There is no one home. And who is the faster of the two? That is a very good chase. But Tukey does so well to keep possession for the Buffaloes. And Yasin Waswa takes them back home. This game has showed us a different dimension to the game so far. This has been a very good kicking game. Both teams have been tactically kicking to gain territory, but their chases have been letting them down in all occasions. And the big man once again, Fat Moses Watmon, goes through for the Buffaloes. That was the switch from Uncle Ols, Moses Olwenyi, and Moses Olwenyi hands it off to Moses Watmon. And surely that try has been converted, and the Buffaloes are in charge. The Rams have made a few changes right there. They bring in the tall man, Mr. Tabu, and that is his first contribution of the game. He gains that ball very well, and that ball is well protected. And once again, the Rams take it to the boot. Uncle Ols is back home. And that ball, surely that is a possession for the Rams. That wasn't perfectly executed from the Buffaloes. And now the Rams have an opportunity to also attack. Now, small medical break. As we look at that try once again, very strong, Fat Moses just fends off that one and breaks that tackle and goes all the way to score and give the Buffaloes a very comfortable lead in this game. Douglas Musoke's first contribution to this game is a scrum on the last one. They were penalized for pushing early, but this time they pushed just at the right time. And Opileni takes it out to Ryan Joko, cocks a step, and it almost works. And surely you cannot turn over the ball from that position when you have already touched the ground. And now Tabo, the big man, releases Regan Mungu, who falls into the shoulders. And they are penalized for not rolling away. And Bakari Mohozi, quick starts. And Regan Mungu with another good hustle right there. The Rams are in good attacking position. And that conversion is good. We still have a few seconds to go in this game. Under that spell of pressure from the Rams has yielded something. It has not only yielded a converted try, but also a yellow card against the Buffaloes, who haven't been their very best in the second half. And now the substitute, Daniel Zotim, he can go all the way. He wants to go all the way, and surely he will go all the way. And that little dance right there on the wing sends Daniel Otim on his merry way just to score. And of course, Daniel Zotim doesn't need a lot of possession to give you the goods. Just hand him the ball and tell him, run. Surely the Rams defense cannot be faulted. Look at that. Yasin Wasa had one job, regathered that, and found the man he was looking for, Daniel Zotim, the substitute in the second half. And that little dance. And he looked like he was going backwards, but he was buying himself some real estate. Goes through and just changes hands right there, possession, and he goes all the way, all the way, all the way, almost 70 meters. And that conversion from Yasin Waswa wasn't good. And surely now it is full time in this game, and we have more action on our hands. That was the action from Group C. That was the action from Group C. And of course, the Rams scored 12 points and the Buffaloes scored 31 points, and they definitely win. And now the Pirates and the Buffaloes, the two teams with the first two wins in Group C. Now, we have another big one on our hands, the Cobs. The Cobs are taking on the Mongers. And for anyone who is watching from home, in case you're colorblind, you're going to have a tough time with this one. Surely the referee of the day isn't, and that is going to be Umar Balikanda. Both teams are putting on blue, but a different shade of blue. And surely it is distinguishable. And the game is allowed to go on. Karim Ainaitwe gets us underway.
Away, away, away. Away. Yeah.
Now, the Mongas exit their 22 for the first time in this game, but Karim Ainaitwe was there to make sure they do not exceed their half entirely.
Backwards.
Now that's the big man, Morgan Cheche, with a handoff.
Taco. Yeah. Taco. Okay, pass on the ball, play. Yeah.
And,
No.
the Obi right there, Mark William Lukwago, picks the pocket of and now Faraji Dugo, a heavy hitter, is one of the two heavy hitters, and that man right there, Byron Oketayot, rolling back the yards, and of course that's what he can do.
Holding.
Look at
Yeah,
that
behind,
run from
behind,
the
yeah.
big man, Byron Oketayot. And when it was time to make a decision, chose to go for contact. Line out successful, and that kick in behind almost went to hand for the Mongas to get something on the scoreboard in this game. But it wasn't to be, and now we have another scrum. Possession for the Cubs. He almost had it, but in this tough spot, almost isn't enough. And now
Crouch!
the Cubs restart this with Stuart Moy, ball in hand, ready to feed that scrum.
Stay on. Stay. Advantage.
And they appear to be offside.
10 meters.
Karim Ainaitwe finds touch.
Just step out. There.
Now the Buffaloes have an opportunity to execute the line out of their own.
In the 5.
Stuart Moy with the ball, and of course they have very many judge options in there. Brian Wandera being one of them. And the one who is charged with going to the sky, he doesn't get that, unfortunately. Because and what a steal from Stuart Moy.
Yeah, fast on the ball. Okay. Holding. Always isolated.
Once again, the Mongas have the possession.
No 10.
That was a very strong carry. Cheche Morgan just hands it off.
Away. Step back. Advantage over.
Big man cocks a step. And
Not held.
surely that man released the ball and picked it up again.
Okay. Yeah, knee to the floor. Release. You're on the 5.
Mongas knocking at Cobb's door. And the Mongas draw first blood to take a 5-0 lead against the KCB Cobbs.
Can you filter your when you pull our ball just filter the weight?
Center is here. Okay, we go.
The Mongas have 7 and the Cubs are yet to score in this game. They couldn't weather that storm for so long.
Roll away. Go.
And of course, the Mongas are slow, they are methodical, they are very assured of what they are doing. And now the international superstar Stuart Moy had a lot of work on his hands to do. And
Open ball.
that ball was open, as you could see from the referee, but no one bought. And that kick almost found Eden Shatif, but Eden Shatif couldn't pick it up. He decided to go for another grabber, and that ball goes outside.
Yeah.
We have another line out,
Back.
and as is the norm in sevens rugby, the scrum half
Let's go.
gets to throw that ball, and of course you can see
Good ball.
Faraji Odugo right there as a forward in this game. Very good throw of that ball in the line out in the 15th game, but this time they do not need him. And now that is the winger right
Away.
there,
Go. Complete.
Abiriga.
Good.
That is Brian Wandera with a big run,
Advantage.
but he just drops that ball.
Advantage
And now
over.
the Mongas are on the offensive. That offload finds someone, and can Cheche Morgan go on his own? No, he
Good.
can't. He offloads once again. And now that tackle
Advantage.
didn't look good. Surely.
Over the horizontal. No 10.
And Mongas score
Karim.
once again.
Let 10 be 10.
The Cubs may have survived the yellow card right there for that dangerous tackle, but surely they have been punished and penalized with a try. And of course, that is the main statistic in any sport, the score. We have a conversion.
Half time.
And with that failed conversion, the Mongas have 12 and the Cubs are on 0. The Cubs have a lot to talk about in this halftime. Their attack has been a little bit blunt, and on defense they have been a little bit resilient, but then they seem to fold when the pressure increases. On the other screen, you can see the Heathens are warming up and getting ready for their first game of the day. And if you've been on social media from yesterday night, those are some of the comments you've been asking. People have been asking Heathens, but why? Is it really necessary to unleash all this magic for just a national circuit? But of course the answer was yes. And we have a restart. And Stuart Mwai is there.
Not
Makulia
held.
Mlukwago, surely
Roll away.
that doesn't look good, but it isn't spotted. And now Calvin Gizamba, an introduction in the second half. Faraji Odugo, who has been a little bit quiet in the first half, and now Brian Wandera once again
Back.
seems to be having some butter in his hands. And now the international Stuart Mwai just dummies that
Yeah.
pass.
Okay, player. No, knock on.
And that is a knock-on. The Mongas player didn't go with
Advantage
conviction
over.
with that turnover. And now look at that run from Rasul Abiriga. He goes alone.
Thank you.
And he is penalized. Release is the call. That was a very good commit and pass, but he almost paid a very big price for it.
Okay.
Now it is Calvin Gizamba's turn. Oh, that was Brian Wandera. He goes for safety.
Roll.
In rugby, when
Roll
you
away.
tackle, you have to roll away and enable continuity of the game. And now Brian Wandera once again stole two release Abiriga, who releases Makulia Mlukwago. He knows these players very well,
Roll.
and they know him
Yeah.
too.
Good pass.
Very good commit and pass right there from
No.
from the Cobs, the captain himself, Byron Oketayot. That was a no-look pass, and clearly it went to no hands. And now Brian Wandera, not known for his passing prowess, usually a very big ball carrier, decides to do the right thing, goes out to Makulia Mlukwago, but
Advantage.
surely Makulia Mlukwago's number
High tackle.
has been going through every time the Mongas call.
Advantage over.
Now,
Good pass.
advantage over Faraji Odugo, puts on the afterburners. Faraji Odugo, surely he is in. Faraji Odugo just rolling back the ears right there to show you that he still has the pace and gas in that engine. Now you can just see
There you are.
Calvin Gizamba, being the playmaker that he is, handing it off to Faraji Odugo, who puts on the afterburners and goes all the way. And
Shot.
Calvin Gizamba assists but is not able to convert what he started. And now we have a kickoff. The Cobs
Okay, we go.
get to kick to the Mongas.
Okay, play. Away, roll. Roll away. Eh! Got your mark. Roll. Go. Scrum. On the line. Yeah. Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
Keep the 5, don't creep.
The
Crouch!
Cobs have been finding some success attacking that short
Bind.
side right there. Now they get
Start.
a penalty,
Keep it there.
and we wait to see what they can
Stay.
cook up with this possession. Karima Nightway with a well-executed loop right there, and what a step. He almost takes out 4 men with that step. But the Cubs are once again robbed.
Taco! Good.
Walk, he's alive. Thank you. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. The ball.
Okay.
That is very good work from the Cubs. Just counter-ranking
Okay,
right there
marker.
and getting the position.
Marker.
Now, Daryl Marker.
Not where I am. Mark is there.
Quick
Okay.
starts.
Don't come to me. Stay on the mark. Okay.
And that is what you call a false start, because he had even slipped a little bit.
No, 10,
But now he has
13.
another opportunity to attack, and surely he will go over the line, and he does. Daryl Mwaka. The big man has brought the Cubs closer in this game, and if we get that conversion in, definitely this game is going to be tied for 12-12. Lukwago. Mark William Lukwago just hits the crossbar, and it goes in under the poles. Surely that looked very casual. That looked very casual from Mark William Lukwago after the good work by Daryl Mwaka. But that restart once again, and under pressure. The Cubs knock on, and that man, Daryl Mwaka, can execute a switch. He has the skills to. Surely the Cubs are not going anywhere, and as you can see, the referee isn't waving his arms to show advantage over bat anytime now. And now, the newly introduced young winger, he is arrested. And that ball isn't available, and you can see from the referee's signal that that was a mole and it wasn't moving, so definitely we have to put the ball back in saturation. The referee, Umar Balikanda, calls for a scrum.
Someone doesn't have a shoe.
Every scrum that we have, the clock is ticking. And now some changes.
20 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the clock.
Surely with only 20 seconds to go. The Mongas just have to hold on to this possession. But in rugby, and that ball, surely that was very poor from the Mongas. And the referee says that is a try. The Mongas have been let down by their scrum, but kudos to the Cubs, who put in a strong shift right there and got that possession and scored. And now that is full time. The Cubs take this one home 15-12 after trailing for most of the game, but putting in the hard shift right there and scoring those hard-earned points. And now our next game. 12 Mongas. And now, this is a very interesting fixture that is coming up. One team has been instructed to first go home and get a different jersey. And they didn't have to go home. They just put it inside, outside, and the game goes on. Elephants. Everyone expects this to be a wash from the Heathens, and we wait to see whether it will be. And we see the first lady in the center today, and that is Barbara Agatha, a young and up and coming referee, and she is flanked by experienced Ruben Joe Pesa on one flank and the experienced Ronaldo Timber on the other. The Mbale Elephants get us underway, and Aaron Ofoiroth hands it over to Patrick Okello. Now Claudio Tema has Aaron Ofoiroth to his outside. Does he need him? Yes, he does, to rack him and secure that ball. Now Alfonso Payne to Patrick Okello, who cocks a step. It doesn't come off. And Julius Oyuk. What a run from Malcolm Okello. He just spots the blind. He sees it's empty. Everyone is looking on the inside, and he takes that blind. He goes all the way up to the poles. Look at that. Malcolm Okello just seeing that the blind is empty, and he didn't need to go back on the inside. He trusts his pace, and it works. And now Aaron Ofoiroth looking to take it to the sky, and he does, and it goes close to the touchline. Claudio Tema slaps it back, and Penny Alfonso Penny lands in a shoulder. These small men are not children, surely. And now Aaron Ofoiroth showing that experience and just showing his colleagues that sometimes it's better to look for that gap. Look at that dazzling run from Aaron Ofoiroth. Who knew that he had that step in him? Of course, there isn't anything Aaron Ofoiroth can't do on a rugby pitch with a rugby ball. And now he is charged with. That is the man, Aaron Ofoiroth, to restart again. He can kick. He can dance on the pitch. And of course, he can run. And now he can get us underway with a very high restart. This time it is well taken, and for the first time in the game, the Mbale Elephants had an opportunity to cook up something, but for that handling error, surely, this was their chance to score something. Now, with that scrum for the Heathens, for the first time, we are going to see them trying to execute something of a set piece. And of course, Malcolm Okello passes on a few instructions to his backline. And in first receiver, that is Aaron Ofoiroth. He has Okenye on one flank, and he has Julius Oyuk on the other. Does he need them? Maybe he does. He was tackled, but he wasn't held. If that is a tackle. But now, they lose possession. Now, that ball is stolen by Julius Oyuk, who was the top scorer of the 2025 Uganda National Sevens Series. And for the first time this year, he dots down. This won't be the last time we see that man, Julius Oyuk, scoring something in the Sevens Series. And Malcolm Okello, with that beautiful left boot, gets the conversion for and you can just see that hustle from the Elephants. Thought they were cooking up something, but Oyuk just went in and went straight to that ball, just snatched it like the Artful Dodger and went all the way, dotting down next to the poles and making the conversion easy for Malcolm Okello. The The Heathens are scoring the tries, but they haven't been as clinical as would have expected them to be in this fixture. Of course, what matters most is the score. After that short medical attention, we have a restart. And this is the second time the Elephants are going for a football tackle, and I mean football soccer in this game, just going for the legs, and now Foyroth just tips it off for Julius Oyuk. Oyuk looking for the second in this game. And now Aaron Foyroth does very well to stay in the pitch. That ball goes to Oyuk. Patrick Okello can see the overlap on this far end, and he calls for the ball, and surely that pass has gone forward. He didn't have to force that offload. He could have kept the ball, but lessons learned. And now once again, the Mbali Elephants have an opportunity to play some rugby in this game. They haven't gotten anything going. And surely, that was a very high tackle that needed the attention of the referee, Agatha. But of course, the rugby goes on. And that young man backed himself there to go up against Aaron Ofoyroth, and he did so well. The Elephants have possession still. And that chip and chase doesn't yield much. And now, Openyi also decides to cook up a step of his own. Now, Malcolm Okello with a step. He sees the gap in the middle, and surely there is no stopping that man, Malcolm Okello. Surely his teammates can all stay in their half, because the man who has just scored that try, the second of this game for him, will surely convert that unless otherwise. That conversion is good, and we go for the halftime. And that successful conversion takes the score to 26 for the Heathens, and for the Elephants, nil. The Mongers, after throwing away that game against the Cobs, they had an airtight 12-point lead, and they just let it slide away. Of course, with the comeback starting from that effort from Daryl Mwaka, and then just losing out ultimately 15-12 in that fixture. But for now, we have some action on the pitch. It is halftime between the Heathens and the Bali Elephants. We are still at the Stone City Sevens at Rackyard, that's in Jinja, Eastern Uganda, and this is the first circuit of the National Sevens in Uganda.
kunyumya somo zoom out wide shot you zoom out then both players in your frame eno come out Steven go soko sigala babi kenera ola line eno mpira gudde so bano bateke ku edge ya frame ya yellow line like that.
Have a restart from the Heathens. They still have possession, and now Dennis Etwao, another OB of these grounds, hands it over to Brian Simiyu. The big man can shift surely, and he can get a try right there in the corner. And that conversion is unsuccessful for Malcolm Okello. That was creative from Aaron Ofoiroth. The execution on the kick was good, but the execution on the catch wasn't so good. Now the Elephants have possession. They try to cook something of their own right here. But they are still in their half. Aaron Ofoiroth tried something there straight out of his imagination, and if he had pulled that off, everyone would be singing in praise. But of course, that wasn't to be. And now we have some changes. Matthew Musasizi is on, and in that back line, of course, Etwa also came on, and the young Matthew immediately goes to the number 9 position in the set piece. That ball has been hooked for the Heathens, and now they have possession. And now that run from Dennis Etwao, who is so very familiar with these grounds as he has played for the Hippos in the past. And now the Heathens seem to be testing a few things here and there in their squad, and those things seem to be working. Malcolm Okello is once again charged with attempting a conversion from that side, and this time he gets it right. Of course, second time successful for Malcolm Okello off that beautiful left boot of his. Matthew Musasizi to restart this, and he goes high as well. And that ball seems to have no clear address, but it came off the Eagles player, and surely this is possession for the Pirates. The referee has to consult the more experienced Rubenje Opesa out there. Now the question is, what do we go back to? And we have a scrum for the Heathens as that ball went out off the Mbale Eagles player. And of course, where he touched it from is where the scrum is going to be. And the referee, Agatha, just takes them back and says this is where he touched it from. Matthew Musasizi with ball in hand. Malcolm Okello waiting in first receiver. Scrum is stable. And Matthew releasing it to Malcolm. Malcolm releasing it to Julius out here. And Julius can surely finish. And now Julius has a second try on the day. And remember, he was the top scorer in the 2025 National Sevens Series. And now he has opened his account at the Stone City Sevens with the first game. Look at that run from Julius Oyuk. That's what he does very well out there on the wing. He can beat most defenders in this game. And when it comes to the sevens, of course, he's a maestro. And now we have Malcolm Okello with an attempt from the right, and that goes in. Malcolm Okello makes these things look easy. Malcolm Okello makes these things look easy. But you tell your favorite prop at the club you support to try them. I mean, Didi can, but not very many props can. And now, and Brian Simio, quick starts. And now Julius Opio. Julius Opio with his long legs, he cannot run away from. Surely that man won't be stopped from there. Simiyu goes for the pick and drive in the sevens game. Those rarely come around. But when they do, we have to enjoy them. And now the Heathens force the issue down there and they get something out of it. And with that hooter, surely after Malcolm Okello's final attempt in the game, that would be it. Heathens on a half century, and they have the opportunity to add 2 more points. And Malcolm Okello doesn't get that. And the Heathens win 50. And for the first time at the Stone City Sevens, we are going to see one of the hosts, and that is the Ginger Hippos. The Ginger Hippos are on, this is their pitch, this is their home turf, and of course, this is their party. They organize this for all of us to enjoy, whether from home or whether you're at the ground. It is going to be a very good day of right. And of course, the Rhinos are back. They lost a few key players, as you've already seen today. Davis Shima with the Pirates, who did so well today in the first game, and a couple of others that you are yet to see at this series. And now we have kickoff from the Hippos. And now, this is a very unique kick. As it went 10 and came back 10 into the half of. And that's the captain right there, Felix. And that ball goes backwards. The referee tells them, play on. And now the man backs himself right there on the wing, but he is taken down. And Lodrick goes in for that, and he gets it. Mr. Okello, small boy, big hat. And now the captain himself, Felix, is going to be penalized for not being 10.
No, just came there. It's okay. I know. I just go there to monitor.
Now, Okello with the put in, and Olanya to wait as the first receiver, and of course Moses Ali right there as well. The Rhinos can still cook, but that pass from Moses Ali went faster than a bullet, and his winger stood no chance right there on the outside. And it's a knock-on, and the Hippos can breathe a little bit knowing that at any one point that could have gotten even worse for them, because they're on a yellow card. There are 6 men. The spaces had opened up on the outside. They have the put in, and that scrum just seems to that scrum seems to go around the world, but the referee is happy to let it go as the ball is available and it can be played. And now Olanya finds the referee Brian Batakwire just tells them to go on, and what a handoff! Hands off the first one and the second one as well. Okello attempts that, but this time he isn't successful. And the Hippos are keeping that ball alive very well. For a 6-man team, they can't afford to go for a breakdown. But let us have another look at that. He went for the turnover, and then that handoff. And this man is just serving out. This man is serving out hands like he came to greet people.
When the game is going on, for the highlights that score when the game pauses, Oranga Watebi and Abadayo Natula gave it. Where are you running? Where are you going so fast? Don't chase the ball.
So far the game has been a little bit slow. Both teams have been threatening, but no team has been able to execute. And now a line out for the Rhinos, and we see what they are cooking right there. Okello with the throw, and they get that line out good. Olanya. Lanya's pass to Moses Ali wasn't good, but now we go back for that knock-on. The captain, Felix, already on a card, seems to be looking for some more smoke in this game. And, small man stood his ground, but he was definitely swept off his feet, so to say. This time, that man wasn't successful. He fell in the big shoulder of Captain Jeremy Tembo on that wing. That line out, once again, well executed by the Rhinos, but still the attack is blunt. And now the young man, that is John, sets his sights on the outside. And then, what was that? You can go in the YouTube comment section and help me out and maybe try and explain what that was. And now, Moses Ali with the step. The Rhinos are almost there, and this could be it in the first half. And surely, that should be a try. The Rhinos going to the break with something. This may have been, and that man right there, do not forget his name, Brian Lusaka. He has come and he has lit up this circuit, and he has been handing out those handoffs for free. Look at that handoff. One man, you go. Another man, follow him. And he still manages to go past them. Brian Lusaka, what a man. What a way to introduce yourself on the Ugandan rugby scene in the national sevens. The Rhinos have come off the blocks fastest and they have gone through to score in the corner just after the restart. And now, Okello gets the distance, but he doesn't get the direction on that kick. And the score remains 10 for the Rhinos and 0 for the hosts. At the moment, the game hasn't left the hosts. Those are the Hippos, but they need to score something surely, and they need to be the next team to score, because if they allow that game to run away from them, a sevens game can be over any minute. And now they have a scrum, a very good attacking platform for them, if at all they are to build something right here. And you can see the two opposing players, number 23 and number 21, just greeting each other right there. And surely we are going to have a reset. And the captain, Felix Oyet, puts it in, and surely that is going to be a Hippos ball. They have possession, and it comes out to Ian, the speedster, and now he manages to go past the captain, who had done so well initially. And now that loop for Captain Felix Oyet. Aida Ian with a very big carry, and Felix Oyet seems to be at the heart of everything that the Hippos are doing. And now the Rhinos have to be careful, because the next offense will surely attract a yellow card, if at all the referees in soccer. And now they get out of the water for now. Possession to the Rhinos in their own 22 for that scrum. Just look at the captain, Jeremy Tembo, does so well initially, and then he seizes himself up, seizes his man, and then they just go away from him. But now the referee is having a word with the way the rolling substitutes are being executed, because he had a scrum to adjudicate, and that is when the bench decided to take its time and take off some players and introduce some fresher legs on the pitch.
And remove where the rope swing is, and pick your water and rope it. Use that line. Thank you. Two managers, please put the rope swing and pick water and the rope swing.
The Rhinos manage to exit, but they do not go very far. And now they have possession again. Godwin Abwang with a very big pass out wide. That man gets on his bike and just takes out one man right there. And Okello to Olanya to Godwin Abwang. That pass was a little bit too high for Moses Sali. And that kick will surely find touch this time. And that is another overthrow. Godwin Abwang, once again, the lucky recipient of that overthrow. Moses Sali seems to be having a few holes in his hands. All these passes have been going through him. But then we are back with the action. Okello once again at the heart of... Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was serious contact right there. And that counterattack wasn't good.
Ready? Play on.
The referee, Brian Batakwile, tells them to carry on as that ball is still in play. But in the half of the Rhinos, and Oyet with a good loop right there.
Taco.
And he is taken down, and now they have to recycle that ball once again. Now he finds that space in the middle, but he still has a defender to beat.
Taco release, no hands, stay.
They had the numbers on the outside, but
Taco, get back.
the Rhinos managed to wrap around. The Rhinos are
Taco
defending
release.
those tight spaces,
Stay.
but the Hippos' attack is relentless. And now surely there should be an opening there.
Taco, away.
He goes alone. He doesn't have the support. But Moses Ali did all the hard work, but Okello wasn't fast enough in his rolling away. And the Hippos have the ball again. Gidedo Hassan.
Taco release, no hands, no hands.
And surely the Hippos, for the first time in this game at home,
10-5. The conversion yet to come in.
and that is full time. That is full time, 10-5. And we have more mouth-watering action on our hands. We have the new kids on the block, the Victoria Sharks, being led out by their captain, Daniel Katerega, and of course, Team Joseph right there with him. The new boys on the block, the Victoria Sharks, they gain promotion in 2025. And now this is their first campaign. And of course, the new boys on the block are going out against the defending champions, the Walukuba Barbarians. And we have kickoff from Gift Wokorach. Alan Olango with the possession just hands it over to the captain Daniel Kateriga, and now Olango once again, and they have the wheels on the outside, but that young man is also quite fast, and surely that is not how you protect that ball. And now the defending champions show why they are the current champions of this. Now, the National Sevens champions, the Walukuba Barbarians, starting on the front foot right there, and the conversion is good. Gift Wokorach with the restart, and the chase is good from Issa Lukman, and they have been robbed. Their pockets have been picked, and now Gift Wokorach receiving that ball, and MVP Ivan Bulima with that chicken wing to get the ball away too. That is one of the fastest. Oh, that doesn't look good, but it's just that ugly, not illegal. And now he gives away possession needlessly with that kick, and Joseph Otim has it. And Alhaji Manano recycles, goes down to Olango. Olango with Bulima. But they are both in the Uganda National Sevens camp. And now it comes out to Joseph Otim. He has the wheels, and a gift is. And Gift, what a cover tackle from Gift Wokorach. Gift Wokorach was so assured of himself and what he could do. He told his colleague, go on the inside, I have him on the outside. Look at that, Joseph Otim's run, tries to dance, but Gift Wokorach is right there and he stops him in his tracks. Now a throw for the Barbarians. It comes out to Bulima. That is a bounce pass. That man hits that gap, but not without a slap to the neck. Gift Wokorach looks for a passing option. He doesn't find it, but now he does. Salukman right there puts the big man in the gap, and surely roll away. The Walukuba Barbarians call for a scrum, and they want to cook. And if you can hear Ivan Bulima, they are making a call. Makes a play called highway, and now we wait to see. The scrum wasn't so clean. That scrum wasn't so clean, they couldn't get a clean ball, but nonetheless, they have the ball, and we shall probably see the highway next time. And the big man carries well right there, and they go for another pick and drive. Now surely, here's the passing options. Bulima will surely score there. And he does. The 2025 MVP, Ivan Bulima, just dancing a little bit, and leaves Kateriga guessing, is he going outside, is he going inside? And he gets it in. That is a good conversion from Gift Cook Orash. But let us look at that once again. Ivan Bulima just dances on the left foot, on the right foot, leaves Katerega static, not knowing which side to defend, and he decides to go on his left and scores. Now, very small medical attention, but for now, the defending champions, the Walukuba Barbarians, in the lead. 14-2-0 for the new kids on the block, the Victoria Sharks.
The guy said he's reaching Raymond now. So they're in touch? Yeah, he said he told him. Hello? Oh, you guy? He said
That doesn't go 10, and now we have a full race from Ivan Otai and Shafiq Mansour, two of the fastest men on that pitch. The big man also has some razzle-dazzle in him. And he is penalized for playing the ball on the ground. And now Emma Ochan gets us underway once again. And now Ivan Otai out on that wing. He has been arrested. Ivan Bulima says, let us go and rest. We shall start from there in the second half. The defending champions, they were Walukuba Barbarians, 14-0 for the Victoria Sharks. However, this lead isn't as simple as it looks on paper. They had to fight for it.
Important thing.
Ah, no, it's on. No, they're picking up. But it doesn't pick surrounding thing. We have a restart. That was a very good lift off. And the Barbarians have possession. Gift Wakorash with ball in hand. Just dummies that pass and cuts through that defense line. Does he have the wheels against Blaze Ocheng? Blaze catches up, but still leaves him for dead. Surely that was a knock-on. After all that hard work, it goes begging. Can't we be drinking as they come? Like, can't we just be getting as they come? Oh, that misplaced pass. And he takes it back in and dots down. Surely that is scrum 5 for the Barbarians. And they have been very, very clinical in executions. These Barbarians, if they can get that ball back in the scrum, then surely they can do something. But look at that misplaced pass. Oh my God, Humphrey Rush, don't do that. Ivan Bulima to put in. He earlier called for a highway, and this may be our opportunity to see that highway. He has the very first Shafiq Mansour on one end, and he has Gift Wakorash there to execute, and surely he's going to just walk that in. Shafiq Mansour with the try for the Barbarians. And that conversion isn't good. But he still has a kickoff to execute. Gift Wakorash's kick finds the experienced Manano. And now Shafiq with a very good tackle. And no, you can't do that surely. The young man, Shafiq Mansour, only 18. Still learning his way around the ropes. But this is a game for men, and he should surely know better than to take out the man while he's still on the ground. Now, the Sharks lose possession. That ball was stolen by Blaze Ocheng. Now Kateriga goes searching for a try. He is arrested. Surely that is going to be a try for the Victoria Sharks. And now Bob Kawanda, the experienced Bob Kawanda, comes in and does things experience only does. Finds that gap and releases his man. That was a well-worked try for the Walukuba Barbarians, who immediately respond after going behind right there. This time, Gift's try is successful. Look at the experience of Bob Kawanda. Just holds on to that ball, hits the gap, and then releases his man on the outside. And surely, there was no asking twice from that position. The Barbarians were going to score any day. And now that kickoff. That kickoff goes on and off. That kickoff from Gift Wokorat. Ugandan international with the 15s and the 7s. And now that is Muchala with the ball under the experienced Helen Koyokoyo Buteme. Oh, what a step. Surely that is a try for the young Rebecca Kabajungu, who goes through after getting an assist from her coach.
Move.
The
Conversion was successful.
The Elgon Wolves are receiving the ball, but they are one player less after getting that yellow card.
Tackle now, roll away. Move. Use it.
The ball is a little bit slow off the base of those racks, but now we have a run.
Tackle now. Move back. Move. Roll away, tackler.
And the Wolves are in. It is in their favor to eat some time off that clock as they have a lady in the sin bin. And I don't think the Black Pearls are cognizant of that. And for them, they'll just wait out their yellow card. And they definitely score. That conversion is not good from the She-Wolves. And for now it is 5-5. Black Pearls 5 and She-Wolves 5. Tries from Rebecca Kabajungu for the Black Pearls, and of course the try for the She-Wolves coming in from Habeba Namalembe. Now the Pearls on the attack once again.
Our tackler not. Thank
Was
you.
a big run.
There is advantage for knock on.
And now
Advantage
the
over.
She-Wolves are a team
Run
that
away
are
now.
able
Move.
to build from the back. They
Move.
have some of those very fast players like Habeba Namalembe and Sandy Aniron. Surely that is a penalty for the Pearls. Quick started right there.
Our blue.
That was shot, and now they recycle that ball. And now Rebecca once again looking for that touchline, but she has the attentions of a She-Wolf there. She drops that ball. Did it go backwards?
Scrum. Scrum. Blue ball.
That was Rebecca's run, and she dropped that ball in front of her, most definitely. And
Okay.
the referee, Asha Nachitio, spotted that.
Bind. Off your knees. Set. Hold it. Ball out. Ball taken back by blue. Scrum. Black ball. Mark is here. Crouch. Bind. Off your knees. Sit. Hold it. Ball out. There is now. Away tackler away. Ball.
the Black Pearls are in once again through Muchala. With a very good try right there, a big carry.
For the Black Pearls.
And of course you can see Koyo Butimi right there in shot 20, just high-fiving our girls. And now we have an attempt for a conversion. So far there has been no conversion in this game. And that conversion is not good from the Black Pearls.
Time, please. Behind the kicker. Olagawa. Last play. Backwards, play on.
And that foot has gone.
There is now.
Surely the Black Pearls should be praying for half-time any moment now.
Move 10.
But the tackler has been penalized for not releasing, and now Sandy Aniroth goes on the run.
Our tackler.
And Rebecca is off her feet.
Move,
Now,
move.
the penalties are piling up. Surely. Now that ball lands to the last person, the Black Pearls wanted it to land to Habiba Namalimbe. Look at that run.
Official sponsor wala na kurok boom
Once again, backyard, which is Kawowo, the Ripples and Rapids. And the India Eagles, which is hosting this.
The pictures right there, you can see the Avengers just warming up and getting ready to jump on in the next game.
Roll away now. Roll away. Move back foot, back foot. Thank you. Like this now. Thank you. Move back. Ball out. Tackle now. Roll away, Blue. Roll away. There is. Play on. Tackle now. Roll away, Black. No advantage gained. Knock on by Blue. Scrum down. Black ball. Mark is here. Clutch. Bind. Off your knees. Sit. Hold it. Stay 9. Number 9, offside. It's okay, play. Jacko now.
This is what we call rounding. Look at her go. And when Rebecca got close, she was told, go back. Surely, credit where it's due, the She-Wolves have played quite impressively in that phase. And you can see that the coach is not very impressed. The coach, Koyoko Mutemi, wasn't so impressed with that defense right there. But in rugby, you score, you concede, and everything is possible. The She-Wolves get us underway once again.
Tackling man without ball. Number 6.
And now the yellow card comes out.
Ladies.
Roll away now.
Now the She-Wolves are looking for that danger girl once again, and they find her, and she does it again.
Guys, move.
Another try.
You have 20 seconds left. 20 seconds to take the conversion and the kickoff.
Finally, we have a conversion which is successful. That is 10, Black Stars are 22. The She-Wolves.
Set as this way. 5 seconds to go.
Kenny both teams in your frame. Kenny team where you could be the one from you.
Turnover good, but no advantage gained. Knock on by black.
Advantage was not gained.
Scrum down.
By knock on.
Blue ball.
And the Wolves have a chance to retain possession in the race scrum.
Makizi. Crouch. Bind. Off your knees. Blue. Sit. Hold it. Guys, let the ball enter the turn, okay? Let's have it again.
Clear instructions from the referee right there, Asha Nachitio. Now they make a substitution, the She-Wolves.
Crouch. Bind. Bind. Sit. Hold it. Hold it. Ball out. Tackle now. Away. Ball out. Roll away. Block.
Signal. Let's play. And the She-Wolves end on a high with another try to push their scores to 27. With the conversion to come on. Successful. The final score, Black Pearl 10.
And those are the youths from Makere. This is their debut season in the top flight of women's sevens rugby. They have surely earned their place in this competition, and they have some bright future in there. They have some bright talents in that team of theirs, and now for their debut on the big stage, for their venue on the big stage, they come up against an Avenger side. That is a very tight side to play against. And now the US player seemed to have run out of ideas right there, but then she has a Take Mercy to recycle there. And Juliet, it's Mercy again. It goes out now. She looks for Aya Judith. Aya with a little step on the inside. Aya is looking for that gap, but Kabrin Chirabo is there. She offloads to Mercy, and Mercy is taken down. And now the Captain Fantastic, Lekuru, goes all the way. Peace Lekuru with the first try, but she hands it over. She hands it over to her teammate right there, who is as well going to take the conversion. When Siri come out, I'm assuming critical replays. We're only young and Siri saying that go replay. Run, take against them. And we have kickoff right there. And the Utes have the ball. And that is a very, very strong carry. And the referee refuses that. You have to stay on your feet and go for the ball. And now Julia Inomjisha puts the big girl in the gap and she makes a very good carry. Surely that has been held on. Now Fazila Namukwaya quick starts and goes on her own, but then she drops that ball forward. What a tackle. What a tackle from the Utes. The big girl looks for contact, and that was high. Surely that was a high tackle. Now they go back down. They use through the youngster. And now the ball goes to Julie. And she has options on the outside and some pace. Fazila Namukwaya is in her company. She comes back inside. Surely that is a line out for the Utes. They take that very fast. Judith had switched off for a second there, but now they have possession once again. Now, through this pass, goes to Aya Judith. And that is a real fight out there against the more experienced side. She comes back down. Mercy, ball goes down. Ball is still alive from the Utes. Julie gathers that on the switch. And surely that was high from she finds the gap and gains some very good meters running backwards for the Utes. Now Julie recycles. That ball goes to Mercy and it finds Aya Judith on the outside. She has some pace on her, but I think the occasion is starting to shape up like most expected. A talented side of rookies versing a former champion in the Avengers. The Utes have been building patiently, and now Julie sees that gap and she's taken out, and surely that has been knocked on.
the camera? Is it a 4K? Yeah, you didn't. I think one look at backpack, a black, camera. How more pieces do you have? Like look for a black backpack, upstairs. Do you have any backpack, Yola? There is like a black backpack.
And now the game is supposed to resume with an Avengers scrum, but the referee is not yet satisfied with the way both teams are setting up right there. Julia Enomogisha to feed in that ball for the use. It comes out, it goes to Lucky. Now Mercy, back to Lucky. And now Trudy wants to get involved. But Lucky has it right there. The ball is secured. Julie now looks for her forwards. Now she's running a bit sideways and she doesn't find that gap. Ball goes down again for another carry, but surely you can't turn over like that. Oh, there was a high tackle. Now Mercy attack. And the captain herself, Paisley Kuru, kicks it out for the halftime. After that, Potter had gone. Fred yogamba togenda kuyimirira to avoid the sun.
Yeah, I'm okay now.
Eh?
Yeah, I'm calm. Raymond, I thought to take camera. They did our camera. Camera in that area. Hey, your camera. You see camera. You guys don't take any camera. There are only two cameras that game for a basketball. That one and that one. And you took all the batteries. Don't take any camera. China is not your camera. And you're going to get a sim. Or you can borrow those guys' cameras. No quarter, no. Where are you guys? Because that camera is needed. Man, you cheated because that cable, blinking out. Yes, I got about that camera and those direct chargers about the battery bill. Why not take a direct charger and then one battery to go on to the transmitter? I'm not going to talk a lot, but if you want to go, you can use your phone, Aman's phone, or even the guy's cameras.
has been in 5-0. Game on, game live.
Masia Tech gets us underway. And the ball is now with Fazira Namukwaya, who finds Dorin. Dorin finds the captain, Peace Lekuru. And a little bit of desperate defending right there from the U's. Ball goes to Christine. That is a good run from Julie Nandaula, a Uganda 7s and 15s international. And that was a high tackle. The referee indicates that clearly, you can see him. And now surely the Avengers are going nowhere. This will have to be stopped for the advantage. But the game goes on. And Fazira looks for more contact. And the youth player, that is Trudy, appeared to be asking for a hug from Fazira. And now for the first time we have a few players having some side discussions amongst themselves in the women's game. This is a rare occurrence, but not so rare in sports of this nature. The referee having a conversation there with the players. Make your ref query. Fred, make your ref query. And after that small discussion between the players and the referee, you could clearly see them signaling things to do with hair. And well, that has been resolved. And now that was a very hard tackle right there, and that ball is stolen by now Julia Inomujisha. And that ball has been stolen by the experienced Julie Nandaula, but she has Trudy on her back right there. And Jackie now is attempting to tackle the Avenger. Now the ball is with the captain, and Peace decides to take issues into her own hands. That ball goes backwards, and surely now we are going to see a yellow card. Fielder Oroma of the U's has been sent to the sin bin to think about her actions and come back a better player. But this has been a game that has served everything from emotions to passion, to shot pulling, to tackles, to very interesting runs. And definitely the U's are showing why they deserve to be at this stage. And of course, the Avengers are showing why they belong to this stage and why they have been at this level for the long time that they have. Now Julie's ball, and that is a loop. Christina Kello not providing herself as an option there. And now Julie goes outside, reads it very well, but she may have gone way, way far outside and creates that gap for Peace Lekuru. Try time for the Avengers. Fatigue seems to be kicking in right here as Julie Nandaula seems to have not fully applied herself to that kick. And now Fazira Namukwaya was bouncing that ball and attempting to restart the game herself. Now, Mercy does so well to keep that ball. Now, Dudu Monica, a new signing from Bale, had done a very good run right there, but came up to nothing. And now, Peace Lekuru pierces. She pierces, but she has the attention of Mercy Atek, who goes for the neck. She still scores. And now we wait and see whether the referee will still penalize them. And he does. Double jeopardy. Peace has rightfully been given her try. And the U has been sent to the bench. That is Mercy Atek. I guess that is a win-win for the Avengers. And now, they use attempt to cook something here. And come on. Julie, you cannot do that. You cannot tackle a player without the ball. And surely with the hooter gone, it is decision time for Captain Peace Lekuru, who is clearly looking on the outside. And now, what does she like to do? Right here on the pitch, Peace is looking at the youngster on the pitch, and she has a promise for her. He says, "Catch, it's your time to shine." And the youngster passes it and goes for the loop. And now it is sports day, and what a good tackle right there. Juliet Nandaula, who appeared to be tired, can finally and suddenly find another gear, and she applies it, and she goes over for the Avengers, who find one more score after the hooter has gone. What an effort. Up next, we have a ginger derby. We have a ginger derby between the Waluku Barbarians and the Nile Rapids. Two very athletic sides. Julie, water? Come. We have The Now Rapids running onto the pitch in their new kit. A very, 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 very beautiful kit right there. And of course, the Walukuba Titans also walking onto the pitch. They have some new valuable additions in a former Avenger, that is Chirabo. And of course, Lucky Milan, who had taken off some time from rugby, but she returns, and she is here. Elijah. Ref Kwali, mulaba ina mic. The center referee for this piece of action is Elijah Massa, a former rugby player himself. Still could run a few, more games as an active player, but he is serving the sport in every capacity he can, and he's so good at it.
The time is on.
And with time on, it's time for action
Turn
at the
around.
Stone City Sevens.
Leon.
Now the ball falls to Tina Akello, and she immediately starts cooking right there. Shane Babide with the ball goes out. She had Unity Namulala on that outside.
Back on red.
That's an option not used, but they recycle and they go again.
Leon.
Right now, the Walukuba Titans are chasing shadows, but they're doing so well. That is Justin Angutia.
Back on.
And are recycled.
Itako away. Number 9 away. Back on. Stay on. Keep on, red.
Whoa.
As you lost the ball forward. So no con.
Very unlucky there from
Come
the
down
Nile
here.
Rapids. Everything was going their way. The Titans were chasing shadows, but it was that final pass that has let them down.
It is on to the further sequence of the
And
goal.
now it is time for the
You only
Titans
push when the ball is in.
to
you
do some
crouch.
cooking.
Just crouch. Bind. Just bind, don't push. Just bind. Sit. Stable now, don't push. Stable, don't push. Is it still number 9? Rapids. Ball went back. Leon, play
Pass
on.
didn't go to hand. Wow. What a run from Patricia Aranit. Patricia Aranit has rounded Unity Namulala. Who would have
This
thought?
line, anywhere. Rapids away. When ready.
That conversion by
Ready,
Anena
kick, time you
Caroline
run.
isn't good,
Second the kicker. Time you run.
but she has another chance to kick, and this time she goes high with her restart.
Go on.
It goes to Tina Akello, who finds Unity on the outside, and Unity finds Aranit. She decides to go back
Release.
inside.
Back on red.
And Justin with the dummy. Come on, Justin. What a dummy from Justin Angutia. But she has Anena Caroline chasing her. And Anena does just enough to stop her on the try line, but it isn't enough to stop that try from finally going in. But that was a splendid
Away.
dummy.
Away. You know this line, eh? Okay, when ready. Behind the kicker. Behind the kicker winger. Time your run. When ready.
Clear instructions from the referee Elijah Massa. Get behind the kicker and time your run. Now that ball comes to Aranet, who finds Anena, and they flow that ball downwards. They have brought on the experienced Sarah Chidabo, seasoned winger with the national team, the 7s and the 15s, and of course the Avengers.
Okay,
and now Anena Caroline looks to the back, sees no one, but Shine Josephine is right there, and that looked high.
That was high.
The chest was good, but the tackle wasn't.
That was high. Keep it low. Ready? Tackle now, release. Back on red, keep on. Advantage. That's a no corner. Service, come down. Red ball.
This is the second time
Hookers
that the Now Rapids are being forced into an unforced error, if I may say.
push when the ball is in.
Now they have to deal with a scrum against a team that likes this sort of set pieces.
Just bind, leave space.
And that isolates some of those players. We saw that one-on-one situation between Unity and Aranit and how it ended. And now Anena decides to go down. But Tina is there.
No, wait, leave it. Leave it, leave it. Play on.
What a carry. That was a very strong carry right there.
No, the rock is from there. Use the gate, look from the side, use the gate.
Shine Josephine thought that ball was open and she went for it.
Taco. Away, tackle, roll away. Stay. That pass went forward. Let's have a scrum down. The pass went forward. Let's have a scrum down. The mark is here, Hookers.
That loop move between
something, ladies.
Nina Caroline and Akong Aida was teleported. And of course, there was a forward pass just before that.
Sit. Stable, don't push.
So they had to go back now. Shine Josephine with the put in. And now, dummy line.
Go low.
And she is
That's okay.
arrested.
Away fast. Keep on, red.
Now they have to recycle their forwards.
No, leave it. Down. Go low.
And that ball goes straight out. And they have to go back right there.
Okay, last play, ladies. Line out here.
They have to go to the line out because Tina Akelo kicked it straight out there. Now they have to go for that line out just before the break.
Time is off.
You can see Shine Josephine is in a bit of discomfort. I think they are going to attend to her. But so far this has been a very exciting game. One would have expected it to have more runs than it has had so far. But overall it is a good game. Two teams that know exactly what they are doing, that came to compete, and that are playing, of course, for home ground, for home soil. This is a ginger derby between the Walukuba Titans and the Nile Rapids.
Okay, turn back on. Wait. Open up again. Open up. Here. Rapids here. Okay, that's keep 10 red, back. That's okay, play on.
That was very well executed now. Chidabo. And she goes over.
Good try.
Sarah Chidabo finds that gap in the middle. She hits it. And she had the
Rapids
attention of a rapid player right there, Shiny Josephine. But she managed to drag her together with the ball across the try line and put it in. And now, Anena Caroline converts that. And I think we have a game on our hands.
Shall we see 9 p.m.? Tugenda kutandika okunyuma nga akasana kagenze.
Yes, come here, knock on for Rapids. Just come down here.
The second half is underway, but the now Rapids are once again being let down by their handles. Seem to be handing out scrums for fun.
Approach.
Titans are leading 12.
Bind.
Now Rapids 7. Game on, game
Sit.
line.
Stable now, stable. Stable, don't push, stable. Don't push. Can you use it 9? Step 5. No con. No con from red. Service, come down. Scrum here. Blue ball. Scrum, blue ball. Ladies, you only push when the ball is in.
A game that has
Okay, crouch.
been perfect so far.
Bind. Yes, bind. Sit.
So with
Okay,
the
stable now, don't push.
trailing,
Okay, that's
they
okay.
have 7.
Step 5.
And the Walukuba Titans have 12. Now Unity Namulala. She was
Tako
going,
away.
but
Keep on,
Nena
red, back
Caroline
on.
was there. Tina Akelo goes to the short side.
Tako na roll away, tackler.
And
Back on
she
red,
is
keep on.
arrested from there. Now there is Sayeko Justin Anguchia in the center there. Goes for the loop. Finds it, but that loop was
Tako.
well read by the
On.
Titans.
Tako now. Keep on, red, keep on. That's okay. No, stay on. They got advantage. Offside. Number 17, red. Advantage over.
Justin Anguchia, just like she did in the first half, she does it again in the second half after a very, very, very beautiful build-up from the Nile Rapids. And Anguchia ends up in the corner with that try, and now it is Tina Akelo's turn to put points on the board. Tina Akelo's attempt right here on home turf. For now, the game is still 12-12. And if it ends like this, it will end like this, because at this stage of the competition, there is no sudden death. That will begin in the knockout stage. For now, if it ends like this, it is a draw, and they will move on to the next fixture.
When ready? Time your run. When ready? That's okay. Ball is open. Play on. Okay. Play on.
Justin Agucha putting in the hard hour.
Turnover good. Turnover good. Play on.
Wow. Wow, rugby. Rugby, what a game it is.
No one from red.
One
Service
moment, you have a penalty and you are trying to catch your opponents off guard.
Sorry.
And then you knock it on, and now you're back on the back foot.
Okay. Crouch.
Very unfortunate for Anina Caroline right there, who tried to quick start. And knocked it on, and now it is time for the Nile Rapids to also cook up something here. Shiny takes that ball, and wow, what a little magician Tina Akelo is. That's why she has the number that is on her back for a reason. And now,
Leon,
Unity Namulala has been sent into a trap right there by a teammate. But the Nile Rapids had the momentum going for them, and now they have to contest this line out against the Titans.
First if the Rapids here. One. Okay, the rest keep 10, back 10. Back 10 on the line. On that try line, back 10. Okay. When ready? Oh, that ball wasn't straight. Service come down. The mark is here. Come here.
That ball wasn't straight.
Come here.
And now the Nile Rapids will have to run their moves once again. We saw them executing them
Look, I want you to hook that ball out.
throughout this game.
Okay, crouch.
It has worked once, but it has only gotten 10 meters. Is this now the time for them to get some tries off that beautiful set piece that they have been executing?
Store number 9 red.
Shiny Josephine puts in. Tina Akelo receives. It goes to the 6. And this time,
advantage.
That switch wasn't very perfect.
Advantage, no con.
Looks like that planned an
away
from where the squam was, and that has created an overlap.
Advantage over.
And now Aranit once again. What a handoff.
No.
Surely first roll away before you can go for that turnover. And Anena right now takes her time, scratches, kicks, and it goes into the hands of Jemima Namukose.
That's okay. Away, number 9 away.
Away. And now Unity to recycle. They find Shiny very unfortunate.
Okay, use it. That's okay, play it. That's okay, play. Okay, leave it now, leave it. Stay. Okay, tackle, release. We're away number 10. Back on, keep on Rapids. Use it.
The youngster Mutesi does so well in defense there. And Anena tries to take in the ball herself.
Use it, play on.
And the referee says play on. The ball is now with the Rapids.
Play. Taco. Okay. Last play, ladies.
A lot of tired bodies out on the pitch, but they still have the fight in them. And Shiny Josephine, look at her go. And then Caroline chasing, but Josephine goes over. And with that try, the game almost ended in a tie 12-12. But that brings it to 15. That brings it to 17,
Tamgena Samba.
17-12 for the Nile Rapids. They elect not to go for that conversion, and the game ends like that.
Come down, come down.
This would have easily been the game of the day, but those handling errors have surely left their stain on such a beautiful game that it has been. That was quite unnecessary from the Mbale Eagles. One moment possession was theirs for that ball not going 10, and then they decide to play it and they decide to knock on unprovoked. Now, the Thunderbirds showing their class right there. And of course, with the one and only Nabagala Grace, a new arrival from Entebbe, is now playing her trade at Chadondo with the Thunderbirds. And now Grace Nabagala once again, this time she is stopped in her tracks, but she still has possession for the Thunderbirds, and that is recycled very well. And now Prescovia Muchala. That is a very good turnover from the Mbale Eagles. And of course, that was Mastula Nambozo their poster child, national team player with the 7s and the 15s, and now representing her home club of the Mbale Eagles, the ladies from the hills. But the Thunderbirds have possession. That looks like it's going to be a recycle from Muchala, and she does so well there to just get that ball out so fast. Unfortunately, it isn't moving fast enough to get to the wing to Nabagala, but of course Nabagala will handle the business from there, and she gets closer to the post to make it easier for her kicker to try and execute. Now Nambozo with the ball. She finds a teammate there, and the teammate does so well to hold on to that ball, but she runs herself into trouble, and she drops the knee. But the ball has come out from the Thunderbirds' end of that contact area. Now Gertrude Katesa tries to cook from the other side of the wing, but now the ball is swinging back, and they are not shuffling back fast enough. Proskovia tried to back herself there, but it wasn't enough. And now Nabagala, surely, as she has done twice before in this game, she does once again. Already 3 tries in the first half alone for the new signing, Grace Nabagala. And the conversion is good, and the score goes to 17. But the Mbale Eagles are not yet out of the water, as there is still another play in this game. That ball, and surely there is no better time to score than the halftime. But 3 go for the ball and none gets it. And Katesa puts on the chase, and that is a foul. That ball was taken back after Mastola Nambozo's pass went to no one, and now the Thunderbirds have a chance to attack from the 5 with that scrum, and they are building slowly and patiently, and there is an overlap up, but they decide to go down, and she is arrested. And surely she's going to go over, and she does. And now the difference is quickly extending. And with that conversion, it will go to 24 points. For now, it is 22. The Thunderbirds have been, the Mbale Eagles have been saved by the bell. Otherwise, things were starting not to look nice for them. Halftime, 22 Thunderbirds, 0 the Mbale Eagles. We have a restart, and Proskovia Muchala takes that so well. Hey. Whoa. Muchala shows a little bit of that ball and goes and releases Nabagala to do what she has done the whole game long. And Nabagala has been very gracious, as her name suggests, and hands that ball over to Muchala to get her try in. That's a beautiful offload from the Eagles. That looks like a high shot.
That will be followed by Buffaloes, then more Eagles, then Cops playing by Elephants. The Eagles will take on the Telemongers. The Rhinos will be taking on the Victoria Sharks. And then the Walpura will be taking on the Hippos.
Mastula Nambozo breaks the line there. Can she go all the way? It is her fellow Lady Crane chasing after her, and Proskovia Muchala won't be fast enough for Mastula Nambozo as she gets the first points of the game for the Mbale Eagles in the Premiership. The now Special Sevens, the National Sevens, that is, as the newcomers, the Mbale Eagles, get their first points at this level of competition. Surely they will only get better, but for now, this is something to celebrate in a game where they have picked more lessons than they have picked more points. And the Thunderbirds immediately respond through new signing Gertrude Katesa, who adds a point, who adds a try to take the points to 41 for the Thunderbirds, with a conversion to come. Yeah, it's a try.
Manny, you'd rather leave it there and it points in the pitch, and I get just that sound on the pitch. I'm coming back.
Did you send for me food?
Ready?
We have kickoff from Kiron Erem, and this is the group game between the Rams and
Tackle release,
the Black
release.
Pirates.
Tackle release. Stay guys, stay guys. Tackle now, release. Tackle is okay. Stay guys. No, no, no. Hey, hey. Easy. Tackle now. Guys, offside, eh? Okay. Offside, guys, eh?
That is the voice of the referee, Maurice Semakula, who is in the center of this action. The Rams go for the line out and try to build up from there further down the pitch.
Blue. Lift up, blue. Rams. Rams here. Turn, Aruna. Aruna back. Push back a little bit, eh? That's okay. Wait, 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 eh? Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah. In that way.
The referee, Semakula,
Chaco.
that's being strict on where he wants the mark to be. And that is perfectly executed by the Rams.
Play, 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 play.
Now the Heathens have that ball and Shimwa finds Roy Chizito on the outside. He steps,
Chaco.
he finds a gap,
Keep going.
and they still have the ball, and now they are going over, and surely the Pirates go over for the first score of this game and for the first try through that big man right there, Davis Shimwa.
Melee.
Look at that step from Roy Chizito.
Rams out.
Just beats his man, but the second defender does so well. Kiron's attempt goes wide. And we have a small medical here before the game can continue.
Wait for the doctor. Okay, time is on. Play on, play. Chaco. Say.
Ryan Joko with the ball looks for that switch with Hosanna Opileni, Francis Akunda, and surely that is bad news for the Pirates. Someone is going to the bin. And a man who is very familiar with those surroundings, Haruna Muhammad, has been sent to have a little bit of rest as the Pirates continue this game with 6 men. And now with that fine touch finder.
Blue, blue, blue. Blue. Rams.
The Rams will be able to build on from there.
It's on the line, guys.
Once
On
again,
the line,
Max Semakula shows them their mark.
Stay, guys. Stay. Okay. Jacko, back, away. Scrum, guys. Hi. Number? Just penalty. Okay. Ndako.
Opi, Bamu.
Guys, keep it close low, eh? Time is on. On the ground, let go. Let go, Shima. Let go. Okay.
Alex, outside. Watch outside.
Jacko, play on.
And Hosanna Opileni with a very good carry right there.
Remember the score is 5-5.
Just reminding Roy Chizito and Alan Karuhanga, who is boss. And of course, Ryan
Pirates out,
Jiko
eh?
is the one who has finished off that very good effort from his teammate. And now it is Francis Ankunda who has the duty to add the extras. Look at that work from Hosanna Opileni.
When you're ready.
First dispenses with Karuhanga. Karuhanga comes back to finish that job. But the ball had already gone away to
Ball has gone dead, eh?
who scores there.
Free kick. Time is off. No, there's no scrum down. It's a free kick, eh? Time is off.
Buffalo Soldier.
Ball went dead, yeah? Last play. Advantage.
Losing that ball, Katulawa trying to represent Sikumpia Sikulaki. Again, the Kozu is the river in Sikulawa.
Le. Ball has been taken, okay? Away, away, Rams, away. Rams roll, eh? Tackle now. Stay back. Play on. My lane. Are we out? Wait. Okay, let's go. Play. Play on. Say back. Guys, the offside, eh? Keep going. Okay, play. Tackle. Let go, easy. Play. Tackle now. Regan, let's go from the side. Let's go. Play.
Alexa Turinda finds Roy Chizito. Roy Chizito has the pace to go all the way. And he is going all the way. Surely he's going to score, and he does.
Right time Pirates. Scores 15-5.
For a moment, Rams looked like they wanted to go toe-to-toe with the Pirates, but now the game seems to be going away from them.
Medical. Guys, water behavior, please. Water off. Water off. Time is on.
And William Kore is there to restart the game.
Okay, ball has crossed play. Play on, ball has gone back. Advantage. Tackle. Stay, guys. Stay back. Play. Nkore. You're offside. Offside, Makizia. Tuzanye. Tackle. No release, clear release. Play. Tackle away. Play. Tackle away, tackle away.
Wait.
Play.
Regan Mungu
Tackle.
for the Rams. And now the Rams are moving the ball very well from side to side. And now I think I have a bad luck.
Scrum, guys.
They were moving the ball so well from up to down, and that gap was soon going to open up, but that handling error brings the attack to an end, and now they hand the ball back to the Pirates, who can build anything from that position of the pitch, just in between the halfway and the 10-meter mark.
Boy. Set. Okay, hold it. Stop your push. Don't go up, yeah? Number 4, don't go up. Ball is out. Tackle, release. Clear. Stay back. Play. Tackle. Hey, 19. Let's go.
And Jeremiah Ojambo is over for the Pirates. And this second half has proved to be a little too much for the Rams, who had tried to fight back in the first half, and at some point it was 5-5. Now with the score at 25, surely time is not on their side.
Okay. Last play, guys.
And the referee says we still have time for one more play, as the hooter went
Last play.
after William Corey had taken his kick, and now he has to restart us.
Tackle now, release, guys, release. Number 4. Release, eh?
Douglas Komakech guilty
Boy.
of not releasing
Okay,
the,
play
and
now.
Bakari Mohozi
Tackle, away.
makes a restart,
Back 4.
takes it into contact.
Okay.
Now it is Regan Mungu with the dummy, and he goes on the blind. He has
Okay,
Jeremiah
away,
Ojambo
away.
for company.
Advantage.
With the Rams looking for a consolation try here. And of course the
Pirates,
Higgins
get
are
back. Play.
offside.
Play.
Ryan Juko kicks it behind. It bounces off his shin.
Mula vile tuanze hand, I saw it.
As we look at that replay again, did Ryan Joko, he grounded? No, he didn't.
Kwenye kubigere. Ngalo. Akonye ko mbadeka.
Oh, and that is what the referee is calling for the knock-on.
This. Hold it, eh.
we have the Company Eagles taking on the Buffaloes in the second round right here at the Rackyard. Now look at the big man, Fat Moses Watmon, go. He just cut through that defense and he went straight, and he's yet to dot down that ball. And he makes no mistake from there and hands the ball over to Yasin Waswa. Ronaldo Gwang does so well there, and the ball goes out to Fat Moses Watmon. Ogwang to Raymond Omara, and now to Douglas Musoke. Leaves one on the ground, goes for another one. And Omara racks him. Ogwang takes it out. Now Yasin Waswa arrested. And now Omara is gone. Omara, Liam Sewanya now with very good defense. He was held and he didn't release that ball. That is definitely a penalty for the Company Eagles. Now they are going to look for touch. The ball definitely goes out and they get a few meters right there, about 10 meters. Surely that is now a full penalty for the Eagles. Douglas Musoke was coming back from an offside position and he played that ball that was already knocked on by his colleague. Now Francis Bogere passes it on to the wing, and they do so well, the Eagles, to keep possession right there. And to K, not very convincing with that defense. Some footballing skills from the Eagles. The passes from the Eagles are not sticking, but the most important thing is that they are maintaining possession right there while the Buffaloes are backtrotting with every passing phase. Meters gained. And now that is another penalty. The Buffaloes are accumulating these penalties. And surely, if they don't get possession soon, and they concede another penalty, it may be very costly for them. Now, Mehdi Abdallah with the chase. Surely that is a knock-on. Now the Buffaloes can breathe easy, knowing that they have possession and they can finally play some rugby on their own terms and conditions. In that backline, the Buffaloes have Ronald Ogwang, Raymond Ombara, and Aaron Tukei. Of course, Mehdi Abdallah, Yasin Waswa right there to feed the ball in the scrum half position. Now we wait to see what they have prepared. And Tukei decides to go for the contact. And that dummy switch, if at all he had pulled it off, would have been a marvel to watch. But of course, it didn't work out. And this is where they find themselves now. And surely the Eagles have done so well to put some points on the board just before the halftime hooter. And if this conversion goes in, there will be level. And it doesn't go in, but still they do so well for themselves just before the halftime to pull 5 points back, and that is 7 for the Buffaloes and 5 for the Eagles.
So, Rachi wetabise mu bantu ba bulijjo. Yoyo. Ndaba wetabise mu bantu ba bulijjo kati olima.
Buffaloes is Ronaldo Guang decides to play some football here and fouls using his legs. An Eagles player. And now the Buffaloes have remained 6 men with Uncle Ols Olwenyi Moses introduced for the second half. And he goes straight into the action in that scrum. Now Yasin has to make a business decision whether he is part of the scrum or he goes and defends in the line. But he will have to stay there and watch that blind. And obviously the players that are involved in the scrum will have to come out first. And that goes begging Liam Sewanyana. What have you done? This was the perfect attacking platform for the Eagles. They just had to put their heads down and concentrate, pull off their set piece. But unfortunately, they couldn't do that. And now it is the turn of the Buffaloes to try and get something out of this after turning over that ball. And now Hector. And now the ball is with Mehdi Abdallah. It goes back down. They have Aaron Toke. They have Hector Twinumjisha down that end. Clearly, they have the options there. And now the ball comes to Uncle Ols. Bounces in front of him. Goes to Fat Moses. Hands it to Uncle Ols. And Uncle Ols prefers they keep some possession instead of attack. And now Hector cocks a step but can't find the gap. Yasin decides to play from where they have the numbers. And that is on that short side. Now Uncle Olwenyi. Uncle Ols finds the gap right there. 6-man Buffaloes has managed to pierce through that defense of the Eagles. And now they surely will extend their lead. With already 7 points, they add another 5 with the conversion to come. Yasin makes no mistake. And that yellow card is definitely done now. And the Buffaloes come back to 7 men. Only player who can make an interview during the game. The lungs are gone. Hector Twinomujisha putting in the hard work. And the Buffaloes have the possession with Odiambo who finds Uncle Ols once again, and Uncle Ols is brought down. And Odiambo just goes on that blind side. There was no one marking that area of the pitch, and Odiambo goes through for the Buffaloes. Ivan Odiambo, 1 try. Buffaloes, 3 tries, and that goes to 19 points for the Buffaloes and 5 for the Eagles, with a conversion to come from Yasin Waswa, who knows this pitch very well. He has played here with the Hippos for very many years. He started his journey from here, and definitely he would be the man to put in that conversion, and he does from the touchline. Yasin Waswa. Wow. It is Buffaloes put in by Daniel Zotim. And Ogwang to recycle. Daniel Zotim with the ball. He definitely would like to be part of this action, but his coaches have been using him sparingly for the first 2 games. And now Yasin, quick stats but not from the mark. Buffaloes call for another scrum, and as you can see, Uncle Ols is running over there to engage in that from the other side of the pitch. And the full-time hooter has gone. This is the last opportunity for the Buffaloes to get something on board, or for the Eagles to reduce that deficit or keep it the way it is. Yasin Waswa at 9. Daniel Zotim at first receiver. You definitely get the feeling that he wants to come to the party, and he runs, goes, wraps around. Wow. Ronaldo Gwang shows the number on his shirt right there when he needed to be doing some defending. And that is a forward pass, and definitely that is the end of the game. And we are back for the Cubs game. Cubs versus the Mbale Elephants. They had a very tough outing on their first game, and now they come out to face another seasoned side with lots of superstars.
Went backward.
And Gizamba gets us away.
Scrum down. Yellow ball. Mark is here. Thank you. Crouch!
Now we see the first
Bye.
one of the game, and it goes to the
Set.
Mbale Elephants.
Don't push until the ball is in. It's open.
The ball comes out at the Cubs' end. And now Lukwago gives it to Rasul. Rasul has some pace, and he definitely has a step on him.
Tackle! Advantage.
Zamba to
Side.
Karim, Karim to Brian. Brian out to Odugo. Odugo finds
Tackle!
Byron.
No hand.
And no, that won't be it.
Hand in the
Stay
lap.
on your feet and challenge for that ball. And Odugo passes it into space. And Karim claims it.
Offside. No 10. Scrum down. Mark is here. Thank you. Crouch. Bye. Set. Don't push until the ball is in.
Karim Ainaitwe for the Cubs to feed in that scrum. Gizamba at first receiver. And it comes to Mark William Lukwago. And there is a beautiful loop right there. Rasul Abiriga should surely go all the way behind the poles to make this easy for his kicker, Karim Ainaitwe. The Cubs register their first try of the game. And you get a feeling that it definitely won't be the last try in this game, whether from the Cubs or the Mbale Elephants. Because with sevens rugby, it's action-packed rugby. And in the national sevens, anyone can score and anyone can win. And definitely, this game will have a winner and a loser, whichever way it goes.
Sub. Sub. Okay. Let's play. Time is on.
Gizamba once again.
Advantage, knock on. Advantage over. Release. Back foot yellow.
Gizamba with a long pass to Ainaitwe. And now Brian.
Tackle. Yellow back foot.
What a beautiful pass from Mark William Lukwago to find Byron Oketayot on the outside.
Tackle.
And Lukwago recycles. Ball goes to Karim. Karim has Wandera. Wandera has Odugo on his outside. And now Abiriga has the clear runway to the try line, and he gets there for his second try of the game.
With me.
We have kickoff once again. Gizamba with ball in hand.
Someone is on. Water is out.
Gizamba to the sky. Definitely.
Do not cross.
That ball didn't go 10, and now it is possession.
Makizia. Tackle!
After this game, we shall have the leaders Morgan.
Tackle! Back foot blue.
The elephants are enjoying some possession. And
Tackle.
of course, that's what elephants do.
No
Do
rolling
not
away.
get in the way
Makizia.
of an elephant.
Makizia.
There's no roll away there. And now,
Advantage,
that pass
knock
had
on.
no address on it.
Release!
Faraji takes advantage of that. Gizamba to Karim. Karim to Byron. Byron finds Lukwago. Lukwago has a Biriga on his outside. Doesn't need him. Maybe not. And Lukwago will go all the way. And the chasing pack with the main chaser deciding to give up at the worst moment. Lukwago goes over. And Abiriga is there to convert with that left boot of his.
Last play.
And the halftime hooter has gone. Wow. No, no,
no,
no,
wait,
no, no. Come on, you cannot do that in a game of rugby, and surely
So bad.
Brian will need some attention, and of course the Buffalo will have to
I tackle.
spend some time in
Stand
detention. And they call
Makizia.
for a scrum. The Buffalo, the Cubs, and they try to look for something before this game is
Close!
sent to the halftime.
Bind!
Karim with ball in hand.
Set!
Gizamba
Don't push
waiting
until
at
ball is in.
receiver. And Mark William Lukwago will run through and go to the center. And that is good from him. It is a try. The score 24, and Rasul's sure left boot will increase the score to 26. We wait. Halftime, Cubs 24, Buffaloes 0-0. Dibaita Buffaloes nyoye.
What side are you kicking? Down, up, what side? What side are you kicking? Okay. The yellow card is still on. Tackle! Stay. Play on, play on! No tackle.
And Ibrahim Kemis introduces himself
There was
to
no
the
tackle on the
Stone
way.
City Sevens with
No one
a
was there to
try
tackle.
after that
No one was
beautiful
there.
switch from Calvin Gizamba.
If there was tackle, good.
Look at that switch.
He's out. Play. Wait. Sub. Aduke, run! Time is back on.
The referee Maxwell Ebonga imposing his authority on this game.
Release!
And of course, he has played to the highest level and he knows what he is doing at this stage as the
Play on.
adjudicator on the pitch.
Blue stay. Number 22, you know back foot. You have to stay back foot. Mark is here. Tackle. It's okay. Play on, play on. Tackle. Diving in. Come. No, it was already a clean try. He was going to make it. I'm sending you out. That is dead play. Out. No. He dived in. Mark is there.
The referee Maxwell Ebonga communicating very well to why he has handed that yellow card to the Mbale Elephants player. Look at that. Odugo was already through. He had already dotted down that ball. And that player came in cynically and made contact.
It's good. Medic. It's okay, come. Was 50-50?
It was just
Okay. So let's call for safety play. Restart. Cough ball. Was the ball because it had gone the other side. Good.
panning to the left. Panning him.
Welcome to the Stone City Sevens. This is the first circuit of the National Sevens, and today is a very momentous occasion because we are going to play rugby from the afternoon to the evening to the night throughout the floodlights.
That was a safety call.
It is going
Was
to
a
be
safety call.
action-packed.
So Cubs have the
Wait
ball.
for that
It's a scrum
rugby
down their ball.
under
Okay.
the
Scrum down.
floodlights. But for now,
Cubs ball.
enjoy that beautiful ginger skyline, that beautiful sunset as it goes
Mark is
down
here.
and as we leave day and go into night. Because we are about to get to the business end of this. Once we get into round 3
Scrum.
of the men's action, the decider
Let's
of
have it.
whether one
Throw.
goes to the quarterfinals directly or they score
Set.
just enough
Don't push
and
until
get
the ball
that
is in.
final
Don't
result
contest.
to
Good.
ensure that they are the best third losing team in their group to book those final 2 spots. But now we are back with the action. Ibrahim Kemis
Tackle.
was missed in the first game against Mongas. He makes his first appearance against the Mbale Elephants. Now Rasola
Tackle.
Biriga.
Stay. Advantage. Offside.
Oh, Brian
Advantage
Wandera.
over.
Brian Wandera. What a man. First sent one to the couch and then decided to make the short run to the try line. Interestingly, when Brian was at the Rams, his nickname was Mountain Solo. If you can translate that to English, please put it in the comments on our YouTube channel. And also please subscribe. We have more action late into the evening, tomorrow, and all the other stops.
Backward. Knock on fast. Scrum down. Yellow ball. Mark is here. Crouch. Boy. Set. Don't push until the ball is in. Offside. No.
Mbale Elephants moving that ball very well, and that little razzle dazzle.
Was a rip.
Calvin Gizamba
Tackle!
tells the elephant, come back.
Ball is open. Play on.
Now they're in their own half and they decide to play from there and try to produce some magic.
Release. Playing ball on ground. Yeah, he's not fit. No, you don't push the ball on ground. Mark is here. Scrum down. To the ball. Crouch. Boy. Set. Don't push until the ball is in. Make sure your head is in, okay? Plus you. Make sure you contest. I don't want head popping out. Let's have it again. Crouch. Boy. Set. Don't push until the ball is in. Good.
Stuart Mwai with ball in hand. He puts it in. Now to Kemis. Zamba dances a little bit here and there, and Mwai once again finds Kemis. Surely this is another try. And for the second time today, the Mbale Elephants have crossed the 50-point mark.
Yellow, yellow.
First
Step,
against
go.
Hiddens and now against the Cobs.
Yeah, the line is here.
And that is full time. Two different games, one team, Bali Elephants. The score 52-0-0. They concede the same points they conceded in the first game against the Heathens. We have the next game. You can see the Heathens running on, and they are going to be playing against a very stubborn Monga's side that held the Cobs to a 12-point lead in the first round. And now, this is the right team for the Heathens to measure themselves against, as they came with a lot of hype. And now they have to live up to it against a team that is very defensive, like the Mongas. Areno Foyroth with the kickoff. He puts pressure on the Mongas as that ball bounces on and off. That was very cynical from the Mongas. What made him think he could pull out the ball from that angle? Whoa, Julius Oyuk. Now, Alphonse. Look at that. Julius Oyuk sends his man to the bench. Unfortunately, he doesn't go very far himself. But now, the man will not to go lower next time when he's going up against Julius Oyuk. But now, possession is with the Mongas as one of their players is being attended to.
Steven, bade ngamba Steven battery kanfuna omuntu Steven akuletere battery kale kanfuna omuntu akuletere battery mugamba je bamuyita East Beast.
Up as a scrum penalty. The Heathens player dropped his knee and now
Help me give to Steve. Steve, the one who's the other side. In the corner. Steve, bali kule tena battery. Anesa alikuletea. Akafana nikateledde. Bagituteyo. Ogenda maybe kuletea yaina. Steve Anes maybe agenda kudana. Steven Anes adeneyo battery.
Julius Oyuk with another try, and that try has been assisted by his captain, Norbert Okeny. And at the moment Julius Oyuk decided to open his account of tries, he seems not to stop. Look at that, the captain leading from the front, Norbert Okeny, just handing it off to the young man and telling him go and shine. And Oyuk does just that. We have kickoff, and that was the first try of the game after so many minutes. Aaron Ofoiroth with the restart. The Heathens have scored, and now they are sending they are sending their fans into some sort of excitement. The songs that they are singing right here on ground, you have to be here for yourself to sing along. But now Alphonse Open, he goes over. If you thought the Heathens fans were singing, now they are going to be belting definitely after that try from Alphonse Open. It was a Monga's set piece, but then that overthrow landed straight into the hands of Alphonse Open, who stepped one and went over to score the second try of the game in the middle of the pitch. Aaron Ofoiroth gets himself sent to the sin bin for the next 10 minutes. The Heathens will have to play with only 6 men.
To you yourself, I want to shout out to you. I'd like to thank our MC for that day.
Malcolm Okello makes a serious business decision here and decides to apply some football and kicks it out just when the Mongas were starting to come back into this game after that yellow card to Aaron Ofoiroth. Look at Malcolm Okello. He is left-footed, but when it is time for survival, it calls for being ambidextrous. If he can walk with 2 feet, he definitely can kick with 2 feet. And as you can see, the Heathens fans are out in numbers. They're enjoying ginger. And of course, this is just the beginning of the Stone City Sevens. This is just the beginning of the National Sevens. We are going to be covering all the circuits, all the stops. Right now, we're at the Stone City Sevens in Jinja. We shall be going to Wakiso, that village called Boyoge, to cover the Rujumba Sevens. Of course, we shall be going to the north, to Gulu. And of course, we shall be doing some royal stuff with the Coronation Sevens in Buganda later on at the end of all these activities. And of course, the home of Ugandan rugby, Chadondo. That will also be a circuit. So we shall bring you all the action live. If you can make it to the grounds, make it to the grounds and just tune on Kawowo for all those replays, for the commentary, for the analysis, and for all those angles that you may have missed while catching a cold one or even catching up on some chiwozi with your friends. We have kickoff from the Mongers. They retain possession on that kickoff. And surely that is high. That is very high from Alphonse. And they concede a penalty. The Mongers elect to go for a scrum, knowing that the Heathens are shot by a man. And now we wait to see the execution. And we can see that Etwao, Dennis, the homeboy, has been introduced into this game. And surely he is going to have something to say about this game. The referee, Ruben J. Opesa, penalizes the Mongers for holding on. The Mongers steal that ball in the line out. And now they have to build something from there. But that man is arrested and it is a scrum. And anytime now the referee Ruben J. Opesa will call that ball unplayable as the scrum isn't moving in the other direction. Surely Aaron Ofoyorth has come back, a man determined to make amends, as you can see from that passage of play. now Julius Oyuk with the ball. If you're home, do not get tired of listening to that name, Julius Oyuk, because the young man is just starting. And now that man you're seeing in that shirt number 13 is another man you have to get used to seeing in the yellow of the Heathens, and of course his trademark headgear. Kane height yeno gundi nayo ogwanika wanika yao
With the button, I'm straining them. I'm stretching them forward.
Matthew Musasizi is on and he gets us underway at the rackyard. Malcolm Okello steps one, he has support, and steps another, he doesn't need the support. And that man, shirt number 13, Andrew Diambo, the new signing, is following closely. And the Heathens fans are loving that. They are all smiles, they are all drinks, and they are all color in the blue and in the yellow. And you can see the cheering, one of Heathens' most prominent fans. And you can see one of our media colleagues, Moses Sanga, a self-professed Heathens fan. No one knows why, but it is what it is. Whoa! What a shot on Simiyu, Brian. And the Mongas still have possession. And that ball was open. The Mongas decide to go for a line out, but that ball goes. That ball goes dead, and they have to come back to the point where he kicked it from for a Heathen scrum. They have Julius Opio and Simiyu in that scrum, and of course the star boy Andrew Diambo in the middle of it to hook that ball. And to put it in is Matthew Musasizi, with options left and right. The Mongas are guilty of attempting to go for that turnover, but then touching the ground right there. Malcolm to Etwao to Oyuk. Oyuk has Eden Shatif, but Eden doesn't do enough to stop Julius Oyuk. from scoring another try in this game. Malcolm Okello, the man to extend that lead for the Heathens. It doesn't do good. The game is done, but let us look at that run again. Dennis Etwell releases Julius Oyuk, and Oyuk has the attention of Eden Shatif, but Eden isn't able to stop Oyuk, who goes all the way and scores. And now we have, look at those Heathens fans just celebrating their win. I'm sure they loved that. They loved every moment of that try from Oyuk, and of course they loved every moment of that win. And of course the night is still young, not only for the Heathens fans, but for everyone's fans, including for that team that's on the pitch right now, the Rhinos. Up next, the Rhinos versus the Victoria Sharks. In the first game, the Rhinos came up and played serious game against the Hippos, and of course the Sharks, being introduced to the deep end of rugby, were not able to stop the Walukuwa Barbarians. And now the Rhinos just showing off a little bit there, showing off power, showing off strength, showing off grit. And now they lose possession. Alan Olango against his former team, the Rhinos. Of course, no love lost between them.
Guys. Let's have it, guys. Coach! Fine! Sit! Okay, guys, hold it, hold it. Stay, stay, stay. Sorry. Tackle! Roll away! Release, eh? Get back, get back, get back, get back. Hey.
The referee, Bashir Bakir, a former player himself, and he is also a coach with the Njero Hurricanes and other projects down here in Jinja. As you can see, as the sun goes down, the floodlights are coming up.
That's fine.
And
Now,
the darker it gets, the brighter they become. All right, now Otai.
tackle. Leon. Okay. 7 out. Hold it. Fine.
There is a little injury concern here.
Time back on, guys.
There was a rhino and a shark on the ground, and now there is only a rhino on the ground.
Time back on, guys. It's yellow.
We have a line out.
That's okay. Now.
What a run from the Rhinos. They draw first blood in this game. When you thought that nothing was going to happen, something happened. The Rhinos made it happen.
Yes.
Rhinos 5, Victoria
Nice, so much.
Sharks 0.
You have the ball. Eh? You have 10 seconds. Eh?
The turnover is good, and the Rhinos have 7 points. The Victoria Sharks have 0.
Ball crossed. Ball in back.
Blaze Ocheng
Tackle. Get back. Get back.
gained some valuable meters right there. Now the ball is with Olango. He hits.
Tackle,
Goal.
Liz. Roll
That's
away,
a penalty against the Rhinos.
Tackle. Gets back. Advantage. Offside. Offside. Mark. Guys, scrum. Mark here. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let's hurry, guys. Crouch!
Daniel Katerina with ball in hand, ready to get
Set.
us underway.
Hurry, guys, hold it, hold it. That's okay. Let's have a scrum.
And now it
Okay,
is
guys.
the turn of Lodrick Okello to also feed the scrum.
Let's have it, guys.
The Sharks
Crouch!
have an opportunity to attack from within the 10 of
It's fine, guys.
the Rhinos,
Set.
but that
guys,
chance
hold it,
goes
hold it.
begging.
Stay. Chacolis! Let's back.
Now Alhaj Manano, whatever that was that Lodrick Okello tried to do, we shall accept it. Blaze,
Advantage. It's a knock on. Time, guys.
Blaze to Olango, and then with that knock on, we go for the halftime.
Yes?
The Rhinos are leading 7, while the Victoria Sharks have 0. The Thunderbird just enjoying herself there. Ateme Munne Nsingo. This is what rugby is all about. Sisterhood, brotherhood, camaraderie, respect, dignity, and all of it that comes with this beautiful sport. It is half time. We are still at the Stone City Sevens.
Enoch, don't protect your floodlights, the short your floodlights. Enoch.
It is time for the Stone City Sevens, and of course, it is the Floodlights edition. Saturday night is about to be, as the kids used to say in the last decade, it is about to be lit. And of course, you can see the scoreboard.
Oh, that's back. Get back.
And of course, the scoreboard was telling us that the game was on 7, and it didn't lie. And now that man falls on his own. He isn't tackled, and then he decides to also hold on to that ball. And now, for having a little bit too much to say, they have been sent back another 10 meters.
Mark. Mark. There's your marks, eh? The ball is there. Guys, I need you 10, eh? Guys, Mark is there. Use it. That's okay. Now. He tapped. Tapped. It's up, hit. Hurry.
Now, Daniel Katerega.
It's theirs. Twakazanya M-kitundu.
Daniel Katerega, a proud product of touch rugby and tag rugby. He has done it all with every club that he has been at. Of course, with the Rams, with the Buffaloes, and with the Victoria Sharks now. And he makes no mistake from that line out.
Now.
He finds his jumper, and we are now back underway. Humphrey Orach to Joseph Otim, and Blair is there to cover the man. And Orach recycles. Katerega passes it on to Cyrus Watum, to Alhaj Manano. This is a wealth of experience. Alan Olango. Look at the big man step. Wow. Now, that was a bit unnecessary, but it has happened. We wait for that conversion. And it is that man, Daniel Katerega, aka DK. He attempts, and he doesn't get it right, but surely.
Leon, advantage. There's a knock on fast, eh? Knock on. Let's have a scrum down. Mark here, guys.
Mark here, guys. Mark is there. Hey, Mark. Let's have it, guys. Crouch!
Things only seem to be getting
Fine.
worse for the Rhinos.
Set.
They looked like
Hey,
they
guys.
were coming back into
Boys up.
managing this game, but after conceding, they look to have been rattled now, and they have to score
Taco.
to first calm down those nerves, because 2-point
Taco,
lead
release!
in rugby
Release!
can change
It's back.
anytime. We cannot put it past the Victoria Sharks attempting a penalty or a drop goal at any moment. And that was a run by Godwin Abuang. That man is
Taco.
isolated, but the Rhinos do so well to retain possession.
Taco.
That was a big shot,
Hi.
but it was high.
Mark. Hi. Mark. Mark. Rhinos, use it, please.
Now, it is the experienced Paul
That's okay.
Kalunji.
Going back.
This line out has been stolen. Now,
Taco all away. Let's back.
the Sharks setting up an attack right there. Ball to Otim, ball to Olango,
Advantage.
and he loses it forward in contact. And the Rhinos are just happy to let that go
There's an
so that
open
they
here.
can go back for that set piece
Slav 12.
and probably
minutes, eh?
shave off
Let's have a scrum. 2 minutes.
a second or
No
two.
con, eh? Mark here, guys. Mark guys.
The referee has informed them
Guys, hurry.
you have 2 minutes.
Subbed. Nina. Still more time. I'm watching that, eh? I'll penalize, don't worry.
Jacob, so let Jacob and jackets, Mumoloka. They are jackets. But actually, move break. Buza wenu kabakeni. Wewe mimi ufanya gana.
Time back on, guys. There was a knock on, eh? Let's have a scrum. Black ball. Let's have it, guys. Crouch! I'm watching. Fine! Set. Hold it, guys. Hold it.
The
hold it.
referee
And then
Bashir
watch your
gets
side,
us underway once again. The Rhinos decide to exit.
Mark here, guys. Mark. Guys, back 10. Hey, black. Go 10. 22.
It's a home affair between Walukuba and Hippos.
That's okay. Tackle play.
Emma
Tackle.
Ochan is roughed up there. And Blaze Ocheng played 9 for a moment. And now
Advantage.
Olango, come on.
It's a knock on.
He scored
Let's
the
have a
only
scrum,
try for
There's no advantage.
the Victoria
scrum.
Sharks. And now he is the one
Last
knocking
play,
on
guys.
the ball.
Hey, Mark.
The duality
Let's have
of
it, guys.
man this.
Mark. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it, guys. Hold it. Hold it.
Paul Kalunji with ball in hand.
That's okay.
Gets it away with a dive pass. And that is it. Full time.
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Hold it, guys. Hold it, hold it. Hold it, guys. No, hold it, hold it.
Both teams appear to be celebrating together. The Sharks are happy for that win of the Rhinos. And of course, they shake hands. This is a gentleman's sport. And that will be it until the next game. The Victoria Sharks are finding life in the Premiership hard. We have the Ginger Derby once again today. The first one was between the Titans and the Nile Rapids. The Nile Rapids. And now we have Walukuba Barbarians versus the Ginger Hippos. Hassan, help me call him. Yo, bro. I was born only in one. No, from that side. And we have kickoff water take from the sky. And they go right away. And they are penalized for holding on. The Barbarians are penalized for holding on. But this game has begun with a very, very, very high tempo. It's time for action. Felix Oyet with ball in hand. They have called for a scrum. And Ivan Bulima for the Walukuba Barbarians there to supervise that. Ball goes to Hassan Gidudu. He is a big ball carrier and he goes through, hits that gap, and guess who draws the first blood in the Ginger Derby? It is the Ginger Hippos with the first try of the game through Hassan Gidudu right there, who cuts through and goes straight over under the post, and this is going to be a very easy conversion. And he puts it wide. I've jinxed him. He puts it wide. This is, in my opinion, the game of the second round. And it is the game that is going to close this round. But the way it has started, we have liftoff once again. They all go to the sky. And this time, now Gift for Courage puts it into gap, but that ball went forward. Ha. But don't sit on the ball. Sorry. The first try of the game came off the scrum, and now the Walukuba Barbarians will have to defend better, and they did on that first one when Gidudu ran right through them, and they have the ball, but it is a penalty. They dropped the knee. Barbarians steal that ball, and they find Shafiq Mansour, who drops it. Shafiq Mansour was in the gap, and then he dropped it. The nerves, the nerves, the nerves, the nerves. Wow, what a dummy switch. That was a brilliant dummy switch from the captain himself, Felix Oyet. But then they knocked on that ball, and now the Walukuba Barbarians have the opportunity to feed into the scrum for the first time in this game, and they have Gift for Courage at standoff, and they have Ivan Bulima to feed that ball in. And as he was shouting, highway, highway, is this it? Surely that man was offside, and the other didn't roll away, and the referee had options in that moment. What a carry, and what a heart. The Barbarians seem to be rushing in everything they are doing. And both players have been penalized. We are yet to find out why, but it is 6-6. And now, put into space. And the captain himself, Ivan Bulima, goes through. The Walukuba Barbarians haven't settled into this game, and the Hippos, of course, have rattled them with the quality that they have come up with in this year's first circuit, the Stone City Sevens, unlike last year, the Coronation Sevens, where they lacked for quality, where they lacked for depth at the Chadondo Rugby grounds. This time, they seem to have got their act in order and they're having the performances of their life. Yeah. This is definitely the game of the round. Yeah, it's 5-5. The gun. Gift Wokorash puts that ball out and they go into the break. But what a first half characterized by fireworks, characterized by serious rugby. Both teams have come out hungry. Both teams have come out to win this game. Unfortunately, they are in some moments rushing through their phases and are forcing some errors here and there. But this is how we love Sevens rugby, intensity and getting things done as early as possible. Bagambe bampeko bali abali musinbini. Abalongo abali musinbini. Weba bateka kombuli. Bali mukatebe kanayi. Bataddeko. Both teams finished the first half with 6 players each. And the second half also restarts with each side having 6 players after those 2 players that you've just seen in the sin bin. We are yet to find clarity on what exactly their crime was. But what we know for now, they are definitely sinners, and that's why they have earned their place in that seat. But now, we may have another yellow card incident here. The man was taken in the air, and unfortunately, that didn't look good. But also, he appears to be selling it a little bit. Whoa, what a run. What a tackle. If Wakorash was brave enough but the hippo came ramming in and that was the result. Now, the hippos with the ball, they are putting in that scrum through their captain, Felix Oyet. Everything seems to be going against the Walukwa Barbarians right now. They can't seem to get anything right. And after messing up that scrum, they have been called back to try again. And this time, the referee, Ashana Chityo, with some very stern words for the Barbarians. You can't keep on offending in the same area of the game and you get away with it. Try time, Ginger Hippos. And clearly, pressure pays. Yabuzachi. That's a very good line out from the Hippos. Bulima just floats that ball there. And what a handoff. What a handoff! He can definitely go all the way, and he does. Just a little bit of showboating right there from the young man telling him, you can't see me, and indeed he couldn't see him. Every time he got close, he got fended off. And he went straight over the line to score that try. Gift Wokorash puts it high, and there are some chasers right here. Ahmed Sechansi being one of them. And this one decided to dive into And that player has been penalized for making an extra movement right there. Try disallowed. Hippos with the penalty. And surely no, Ivan. The Walukuba Barbarians have snatched this win from the jaws of defeat with that last action right there. And the Walukuba Barbarians, their players are very relieved to get something out of this match after they were rattled early on in this game by the Ginger Hippos, who proved that they can play on the same playground with them in the 2026 National Sevens Series. Up next, the second round of the ladies' games, and we have the Black Pearls against the Ewes on the pitch.
Time you run. Went backwards, play. The line out, eh? Okay, first carrier, blah. First carrier ready. There are stay 10. When you're ready, play. Okay, tackle away. Let's go. Tackle away. Return over good. Tackle. Release. Release. Don't pull down. Don't pull down. Samuel.
Now she's gone down.
Pull him down. Eh? Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You're collapsing. Eh? When you're ready. Tackle. Playing ball on ground, eh? Tackle away. Play. Advantage. Advantage is over. Away. Let it go. Let it go. Bottom side. Let's get in. That's okay. Tackle. Play off the ball. Play. No advantage. Eh? Away. Get in. Get in. Get in. Play. Advantage, jai tackle. Away. Advantage is over. Play off the ball. Play. Okay, away black. Away. You have the ball. Play. Away. Head down. Eh? Friendly wasn't gained. There was a knock on here. Let's have a scrum.
Welcome to the second round of the women's national sevens right here at the Stone City Sevens, the first circuit of the national sevens 2026. We have
Bang.
the use from Makerere Graveyard.
Set. Hold it there. Hold it there.
In
Hold it
red,
there.
and the Black Pearls
Ball is out.
who are putting on black. That is Buteme Koyokoyo, showing experience, having done and played rugby at the highest level, coached and nurtured,
Advantage offside.
and now the youths are guilty.
Advantage is over.
And with those meters gained,
Away, 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 away. You have the ball. Play, play, play. Right away. Let it go. Let it go.
what a pass. Setting up her coach. Why did she do that? And you can see Helen is complaining while smiling. And I believe that young girl has booked herself a Bronco on Monday. Look at that. Coach Buteme wanted nowhere near that ball. What a Hail Mary pass, bounced right in front of her and brought her those problems. But now,
Set.
the
Hold
youths
it there.
have possession.
Hold it
It
there.
is their scrum feed.
Ball. Ball is out.
Rebecca Kabajungu chases her down.
We have a chance of
That
making
ball.
it
Play advantage.
to the
Lost
semi-finals.
But they'll have to come back for that advantage.
After this game, we shall have the
Let's
Avengers
have a swam here.
take on the show.
Scrum here.
Both teams have been won their opening encounters.
Not easy. Is there a boy? Is there a boy? So guys, crouch. It's a crouch. It's a crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it there. Hold it there. Ball is out. D'accord. Là, ah ouais. C'est the last play. Oui, let's go. Roll away, eh? Roll away, ready. Divine. C'est attention, eh? Attention, yellow card, eh? Attention, no con. The last play. It's a mall, eh? Play, play. Get on side, eh? Get on side and use the gate, eh? Get on side and use the gate. When you're ready. Get a hold, it is. Advantage aitako. Still high, eh? Playing advantage. Get back, eh? Get back and use the gate.
And the referee is going to award a penalty try there for that high tackle on Zulaika Muchala.
Yellow 15, eh? Yellow 15, eh? Half time. Went backwards. Play on. Tackle. No, let it go. Tackle, release. Time off.
Zulaika Muchala had handed it over to Lilian Namudu. But unfortunately, they have to be taken all the way back.
There's a knock on here by Black. So you have a scrum. Time is off. Medical break. Huh? Right. Let's have a scrum here. Let's crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it there, hold it there. Don't push. Don't push, please. Ball is out. Advantage, knock on. Tackle, release. Away. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
The Nile Rapids have come back energized.
Back
Sorry.
one.
The Black Pearls have come back energized after that half, and you can clearly see what they are trying to achieve in this phase of play. If at all they could get another score in this game that had seemed to stagnate in the first half, then surely this would be theirs to take home. For now, they still have possession. And Rebecca Kawajung is standing over there on that scrum, ready to feed it in.
Set.
And she does. We wait for the set play. And she is arrested right there. The ball comes out to the wing. And she is going for the corner. She offloads very well. What an offload, but that doesn't go. That doesn't stick in hand.
Let's have a scrum.
And we shall have to go back for a scrum possession use.
Crouch. Bind.
Deep in their own 22.
Set. Hold it there. Hold it there. Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. You're ready. Ball is out.
And the youths decide to run it. Look at her go. She won't be stopped. Maybe by the referee, but surely by not a black by not a black power right there. And she goes right over. And now we have a game on our hands. The score right now 7-7 after that conversion.
Wait. Time your run. Use it. Away, away, right, away. Away. Away, away, let's go. Let's go. Taco release. Let's have a scrum. Not here.
This has been a game of fiery moments and then very many stops.
Fine.
It didn't fully peak its full potential,
Set.
but it has
Hold it
served
there, hold it
moments
there.
like that
Don't
try
push,
from
don't push.
Aya Judith of the years, and of course
Ball is out.
Zulaika Muchala getting high tackle just before the now Attack Mercy unfortunately loses that ball forward, and now the next scorer wins. It's time for decisions. Do they keep on playing or do they draw and share the points?
Advance not gained. There's a knock on there.
And that game ends in a draw. The Black Pearls 7, the U's 7 as well, and they share the points. And as you can see on your screens, we are live in Ginger at the Stone City Sevens, but we are also live at the Lugogo Arena for the NBL playoffs. This is game 1 between the Jetty Lady Jaguars and the Magic Stormers. It is game 1 of the playoffs. They are in the semi-finals. That is also coming to you live from the Lugogo Indoor Arena. Of course, there will be basketball the whole weekend. There is going to be rugby the whole weekend. So stick around to Kawowo and enjoy all that action as it comes to you from your living room or even from the stands and from the pavilions, from the bleachers. Just sit down and open Kawowo, follow the live action on ground while looking at some of those repeats and scenes on your screen. And now for the next game, we have the Avengers. The Avengers are taking on the team from Umbali, that is the She-Wolves. Mbale City is well represented right here at the Stone City Sevens. They have not just one but very many teams in the competition. Probably the third region with the highest teams after the Central and Ginger Busoga, that is. What a step from the she-wolf. She not only steps, but she also gains very valuable post-contact meters right there. And it comes back to the middle. A few meters lost, but possession is still safe. And that is another step right there. Sunday and Roth just holding on to that ball, hitting that gap and laying it off to the speedster, who steps back inside. And now she goes down and they will have to reset.
You didn't go for bread. Yeah, you delayed. You would have gone like early and you leave like at 10. Just go. Just go.
Gladys Wilembe. That is Gladys Wilembe with the scratch to get the game underway. But her colleague is arrested and they lose possession. Possession is now with Peace Lekuru. Pinswas again. Dummies Fazira Namukwaya lays it off. The She-Wolves have the advantage, but they lose concentration there. And now Habiba decides to put it on the boat, advantage over. And now they are in trouble. Peace with a little inside outside and she goes all the way. The conversion was not good, and the score is 5 for the Avengers and 0 for the Wolves, who now have possession after that kickoff. And now Gladys Wilembe, she finds the gap and offloads. But her colleague is arrested. And now surely the whistle goes. Wow. Malembe holding on tight to that ball as she is brought down by Juliet Nandaura. Now Gladys Wilembe with the ball, trying to make something happen here for her team. The She-Wolves finally go in and score that try through Gladys Wilembe. They have been knocking and knocking and knocking, and finally they go in. And now they are trying to attempt that conversion after securing the 5 points. And they do get the extra 2 points. She-Wolves 7, Avengers 5. And that ball finally crosses, and then it is knocked on. The Wolves decide to run it. Namalembe is tackled. That look at Christina Kello go. No. That is. Honest, what is going on? What is going on here? He's kicked it to the person who was in front of her. She came and picked nothing. And she clear forward pass there. If you are a She-Wolf or a She-Wolf supporter, you definitely have very many questions after that phase of play. But the score remains at 10 for the Avengers and 7 for the She-Wolves at the Stone City Sevens. We are back for the second half of the game between the She-Wolves of Mbale and the Avengers of Entebbe. The scores are still tight. Scores are still tight. The Avengers have 10 after a hard fought try that one felt like there are very many questions to be asked. And of course, the She-Wolves have their 7 points that they have earned without question. And we are back underway. Sunday Aniroth runs out of options there. And that ball is turned over cleanly. The rock was washed.
And they are calling him.
The ball comes back to Fauzia. That ball. And that is very good work. What a jackal. And Peace just showing off her experience there with the defensive work and with the turnover on that ball. But she pays a hefty price for that as long as the possession is safe. Oh, now comes to Fauzia. And there was a bit of obstruction there. And that is the worst place you want to concede, because these girls will take you to the cleaners in that position. And that opportunity goes begging just as I was heaping praise on them. The She-Wolves refuse to show up to the party. They are behind by 3 points. And the Avengers are just seeing out this game as they have the experience within their ranks to see off a game of this nature from a team that loves to run the ball, such as the She-Wolves.
Kenny, why do you take Amba player and why you know Wabulu? Kenny, why do you? Tilt down, tilt down.
This should This penalty count is getting a bit worrying for the Avengers, who are putting on a defensive masterclass. And finally, they are out of the water after that error. Look at Julie Nandaula go. Then Peace releases it forward. Julie gives it to her, and then she receives it from an offside position. Surely, that should have been a penalty. But possession is key in rugby, and the scrum is as good as one when it comes to sevens rugby. Although you still deserve your penalty. That pass couldn't stick from the She-Wolves, and they get punished. The last time Peace Lekuru picked up loose pieces from around that position, she ran a whole 70 meters and scored the opening try of the game. This time she won't, but Julie Nandaula finds some grass and decides to go for that kick, which they retain. And now Fazida Namukwaya. And that was a good tackle. What a tackle. Peace shows a little bit of that ball and then releases it to Julie, who puts on the afterburners, and Juliet Nandaula goes over. That's a try, but she looks to be in some discomfort. The last time she applied herself like that, she had to be assisted off the pitch. $15 for the Avengers and 7 for the She-Wolves. The Avengers have been very strong today, and very big carries in there in today's game. They have big ball carriers like Peace Lekuru herself, and of course that number 2 shot, Fazida Namukwaya. The She-Wolves on the other side, they have been very resolute in their defense, putting in the hard tackles, going for those turnovers and checking a few racks here and there. But the Avengers, as you can see on your screen, have been simply too strong for them. Look at Fazida Namukwaya go. Just breaks one tackle, fends off another, and she's finally brought down at the 3rd time of asking. Peace Lekuru's conversion attempt not good. The score stays at 15-7 for the She-Wolves. The full-time hooter has gone, but the Avengers want one more try, and surely they have gotten it through that lady right there. Exceptional player, Peace Lekuru. What a run from her. And surely they may or may not need that conversion, but they still have to take it, even if the game is already won. And now Peace Lekuru, the try scorer, will try to convert her own try at full time. Her conversion is not good, and that is full time. 20 for the Avengers and 7 for the She-Wolves. Look at that run. She steps just back inside and then decides to go and dive over for those extra 5 points after the full-time hooter had gone. And now we have another game on our hands. This time it is the new girls, the Mbale Eagles. We have the Mbale Eagles coming in against the Walukuba Titans, Caroline and Nena to kick us off. And of course we have the referee Ashana Chitio in the center. Ashana Chitio, the center referee. And Walukuba Titans. And here we go. Caroline and Nena goes deep. The referee, Ashana Chitio, calls for an advantage for the Walukuba Titans, who capitalize on that advantage and score through Caroline and Nena in the corner. They have a conversion to come. Listen closely for the referee Ashana Chitio as she referees some of the future stars of this game who hope to reach the heights that she reached when she was actively playing the sport.
Tackle now. Our tackler.
With Eagles playing Rams, Buffaloes playing Pirates, Tongas playing Sun Elephants, the Ravens playing Cops, the Ippos will be playing Sharks, and one Pampanians will be playing Rhinos.
There is now. Lower. Go low. Mark is there.
The referee Ashana Chitio clearly telling the Walukuba Titans players to aim below the shoulders, and for that they have been penalized. Eagles in possession. Out to that star player. She has the pace, but she also has the support. That support wasn't enough from Mastula Nambozo. Carolina Nena backs herself to go on the outside. And surely that ball was still in the rack.
I want blue.
The Titan is guilty of holding on there.
Knock on in, tackle, scrum. Knock on in, tackle, scrum.
Available. All the chicken is available. All the goat.
Red, where are you? Crouch. Bind. Off your knees. Set. Hold it. Hold it. Ball out. Lola, where? Away, red. No hands. Lola, where? Lola, where, red? Mama.
But the Titan looks at the early to 10. I think it's 0. But the new Camels in the court 7. Bad Eagles.
Lukuba Titans have extended their lead by another 5 points to make it 10 in total.
Stay ball. Line out.
Line out for the Eagles. That overthrow doesn't work out for them. Under Anena.
There is now. No advantage gained. No con. Scrum. Red ball. Last play. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it. Clear the channel 9. Ball out.
Full time. Gambi sasambe gwelu. Onkubiranga game ewedde onkubira essimu nga game weba ewedde onkubira essimu Kenny, on put your block back. Anje njaga government directive kwera ngudo papa sawa nya. Gonna call a cat just pesa limulie milioni gadi uka. How? That is any gun. Opipira chino tuna wana. Opipira. Jembuza kakana. Relax. Okay. Olaba. Unigachi. Unigachi pesa limuliwa cat. Yo chojiga choteka ichi chibira wali. Tegera. Chibira wali. Chiri wano chechidda wano. Ngawenda legenda hiyo. Jeselect nga wano yegenda wali. Chinyiga wano chechidda wali. Nenjagala ebigere bibere bwebiti. Can you tilting a more camera yo? Pan to your right. Can you pan to Kenny?
No hands. You're fine. Line out. Receive us to be there. Red, you're here? You're here? You're here? Guys, 10 on the line. We go. blue. Our blue. Play. Our red. Scrum. Crouch. Crouch. Bind off your knees. Sit. Hold it. Don't push. Move 10. Move 10. It is now. When you're ready. Are we ready? Number 9, you're offside. Are we ready? Mark is there. Mark is there.
A reminder that
Away run.
we are having
Play on.
the women's last fixture game, which was supposed to be played tomorrow morning, tonight. But we are supposed to conclude with the men's round 3 fixtures. But we are now also going to play the round 3 fixtures of the
Mark is
ladies
there.
tonight, so that we can compensate for the time that shall be lost tomorrow when we are leaving our country. So when I say not leaving the venue, you know what I mean. And we have very extra hours. You might realize that we need to power. We have extra hours.
Last play.
The Thunderbirds and the Nile Rapids. The Nile Rapids with possession. That pass was a setup. Score is still 0-0. Tackler didn't fully roll away after that dominant tackle on Josephine Shaine Babidie. I believe she's still feeling it. But that is the nature of the sport that she chose. And she'll have to bear that pain. Now decision time. They take a scrum. Shaine with ball in hand. The backfield is split. What a hit. Look at her go. Proskovia Muchala, a forward in her element. And someone said forwards weren't designed for this game. That ball went loose as it was trying to go to Justin Anguchia. And then Proskovia Muchala just picks it up and runs her absolute best. Gains her team about 50 meters, and now they've gained another extra 10 with a line out to come. Thunderbirds still with possession.
Presidential directive. It's like a Rwanda thing, but Rwanda is not like a must. But no, it's not a must. There are roads which are blocked. Then there are like areas which are blocked, and within those areas you're not allowed to drive in there, but you can drive outside and park your car.
Grace Nabagala went on a scintillating run, but she was stopped right there by Justin Anguchia. But then the Thunderbirds are still coming, and this is clearly Proskovia's game, but her offload. What a handoff on Unity Namulala. So far this hasn't been Unity's tournament to play, but there is a day two. And there is another round of action to come. So we wait for her to redeem herself. But for now, they have some business to handle against the Thunderbirds. Regardless of your form, you have to play what is in front of you. Proskovia Muchala is a woman on a mission. But then the Nile Rapids committed more bodies into that track than they should have, and yet there wasn't a clear role when they were trying to go for that turnover, and they were penalized. Now they come back in the middle. Muchala carries, Muchala loops around, and now the ball is with Nabagala. Nabagala simply won't go down, and now she is tackled. Surely that ball is gone. The turnover is good from Tina Kello. And quick scratch. She shows a little bit of that ball. Keeps going. Doesn't have the legs. She has the pass, but the pass goes into its captain. This, what you're watching, is Premium Women's Rugby. The Nile Rapids against the defending champions, the Thunderbirds of Chadondo Rugby Club. The Nile Rapids are guilty of being offside right there. And that's why play is brought back. And we have a little break. Once Jemima Namukose is done dealing with Halese's, play gets back underway. The Thunderbirds have set up immaculately here. They have some serious firepower in their line. That ball goes to one of those. And she passes to Gertrude Katesa. That was from Nabagala to Katesa. Now Muchala once again, but Anguchia is there with her. And then And now Justin Angucha has the legs, but she decides to come back for whatever reason that was. Now she is arrested. The referee, Maxwell Ebonga, deems that ball to be unplayable, and now we are going to go for another scrum. This time, the score is still 0-0. And with the hooter gone, the Thunderbird kicks it out and they will try again in the second half. This has been an action-packed first half. Hard tackles from both teams, serious carries, and I would personally say that both teams have been a bit unlucky not to score on any of those occasions when they had the clear go through. at all. And they are only about 10 meters out from the try line. With some consultation, the throw has to be taken again.
Yeah, second half.
Oh, the throw isn't taken again. There was a scrum for the Thunderbirds, who have to score as soon as now, as they are running out of time in the second half. And the Nile Rapids have a 7-point lead. And now tackler isn't releasing, and they are penalized, and they get the opportunity to leave their half. And now once again, it is Grace Nabagala versus Unity Namulala. And what a tackle. That ball is gone. The Nile Rapids have stolen it. And in that moment of confusion, there was a knock-on from the Thunderbirds. There was a small little knock-on from the Thunderbirds. Otherwise, she was away. And now that hooter goes. And surely a miracle has to happen for the Thunderbirds in that scrum for them to regain possession and set another attacking platform. And Tina Kello takes that ball out. And now that is Maxwell Ebonga. The referee brings them back and tells them, in that scrum, you have to hook the ball. And the Thunderbirds didn't, hence the free kick. And now they have to defend again. This doesn't look very, very pretty at the moment. Personally, I'm not impressed with the work on those racks, but it is what it is. And now the penalty count is increasing. The Nile Rapids may find themselves. And this is as good as done. And finally, Tina Akello does what she tried to do the last time out, and this time she gets it correct.
Tackle release! It's back.
Thank you, Rev. Thank
But knock on.
Thank you.
Let's have a scrum, eh?
Thank you.
Mark here, guys. Let's have it, guys. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold, guys. Hold it, hold it. Thank you. Forward back. Advantage, knock on. Advantage over. Let's have it here. Hold it, hold it. Mark here. Mark. Mark. When you're ready. Advantage. Knock on. Guys, away.
Hello and welcome to round 3 of the men's competition at the Stone 57's Day 1 Floodlight Edition. The Eagles have already opened up. They are scoring with 5 points. The conversion not good. Now the Rams have to play catch up. This is Group C. We are going to work our way downwards up to Group A. And then we have a
Ball
special
crossed.
announcement.
Play on. Advantage. Tackle. It's back. Advantage over.
Rockyard, as it's known now. Third round for the men's category.
Going back.
Remember tonight we'll also have the women's third category playing, or third round playing, because tomorrow morning
Save it.
you're all instructed by the powers of this country that you will have to clean your community or wherever you stay from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m.
That's okay. Now.
The games tomorrow commence at 11 a.m. Between 7 and 10, please leave your boat.
The Rams have a break here. Man decides to go on the inside, takes on Liam Sawanyana, and the Rams are in. They score in between the poles. The Rams have their first try of the day. And they have converted that, and now the game is all square, 7-7.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Going back. Tackle release. Guys back. Sorry. Advantage. Knock on. Tackle. That's back. Advantage. Leon. Tackle away. Leon, plan. Leon. That's what I said. Tackle. Tackle release. That's back.
Bakari Mohozi.
Tackle.
Christian Mungu.
Back.
Na Ranji uko tutabu. The Rams decide to gift Eagles with possession.
Tackle. That's okay. Holding on. Get back. Now play. Tackle. Leon.
The Rams can't keep on handing possession like this to the Eagles.
Tackle release.
Eagles are here to punish them for that.
Number 9 from sides. Get back.
Now, the Eagles have the numbers out on the right. Liam Sewanyana off to his winger.
Tackle, play on. Going back. Offside.
Penalty against the Rams for being offside. Must quickly take it.
Tackle.
Just almost opened up there for the Eagles, who continue to apply pressure on the Rams. Now, scrum half Liam Sewanyana with the ball.
Going back.
And the Eagles breach
Eagles
that Rams defense to
to
take the lead. Once again in this game, it is still the first half. And
for the conversion,
that footer goes.
which
So after the conversion, it will be half time. And the conversion is good. That is 14 for the Eagles and 7 for the Rams. The second half is back on. Hosanna Opileni to kick us off. And that kick goes straight out, handing the Eagles possession. Now,
Tackle away. Roll away very fast, eh? Mark. Let's go there. Yes. Use it, please. Hurry, eh?
Liam Sewanyana charged with finding touch for the Eagles, and that he does.
Mark.
And now
Mark.
They will have to go for the line out.
Mark. Eagles, please time, eh? Guys, get back.
The Rams have the advantage of having Tabu, that man that you see there at the front in the black shirts. He is a one-man line out.
Leon. Tackle, Elise. Tackle, Leon. Tackle, Elise. Back, back.
Sure, Liam Sewanyana was almost gone.
Tackle.
Oh no, you can't do that. The referee lost his whistle for a moment there, but he had already made his decision. And now Francis Ankunda with the ball in hand.
Tackle. Release, eh? Mark here. Tackle, eh? Release.
Maka jangan sekolah.
Tackle, release. Let's back. Going back, Plon. Plon. Tackle, release. Leon, Plon.
Now Francis Ankunda, that appeared to have gone backwards
Let's have a
through
scrum.
his feet.
Yes.
But that is a
No,
scrum
but that's
for
a
the Eagles.
Ada chago ina mungale. Then agusindeka.
Big Black Pirates up next. What a mouth-watering
Let's have it, guys.
encounter.
Crouch.
Finals of the championship is heading to go by.
Bind.
This will be incredible.
Set. Hold it, guys. Hold it. Hold it.
Going to see how it
That's okay.
unfolds after the game. Nebraska Mongols take on the Valley Elephants.
Tackle.
Tabu with the textbook tackle right there on the Eagles player. But the Eagles are guilty
Let's have a scrum, eh?
of obstruction there. But it was
That's scrum.
it was unintentional, and therefore it will only be a scrum. The ball
Scrum.
is back with
Scrum.
Pirates taking on the Riders as a final
with the Rams.
Mark.
Francis Ankunda to feed Hosanna
Sorry,
Opileni
guys.
and
Crouch.
out there waiting.
Bind. Set. Hold it, guys. Hold it. Hold it. Use it, please. Use it. That's okay.
Tomorrow morning, please do your due diligence. Follow the laws that were set. Tomorrow, go clean up wherever you have to clean up from 7 a.m.
Tackle.
to 10
Let's back.
p.m. Then we'll have the games commence at 11. That will be the quarterfinals for the men.
Tackle. Let's back. Tackle away. No, boys there. Tackle. Leon. Let's have a scrum, eh? Scrum? No. It's held up.
Not trying
It's
there,
their ball.
the ball is held.
Mark.
Eagles scramble and defend the try line.
In rugby 7, when a player is held up, they are rewarded with a scrum for their attacking efforts.
14 upon the Eagles. Rams 7.
The Rams had resorted to one way and it had been working for them. And after this scrum, see whether they go back to that one-way rugby.
I'm watching
Or
that.
they try to do some fancy things, but
Are we
one
done
thing is for sure is that they need
Time
to
back
score,
on, guys.
and they need to score now as
Mark
they
is there.
are 7 points
Let's have a scrum, eh?
behind. Referee
Crouch!
Shear gets sent back.
Fine! Set! Hold, guys. Hold it. Tackle. Get on, ma. You play.
Right, that is a penalty against Rams there, who were on the attack. The player didn't release the ball when he hit the ground. Hence the penalty. Company Eagles get the ball out. Get your first W.
Yes.
No,
It's your person that tackled him. Eh? When you ask,
the ball.
no.
How did that person tackle
He
him?
didn't.
How did that person tackle him?
Please, I'm going to yellow card you.
No, you said that person tackled him.
Mulangira wali awo. Mulangira wali. Mumpe. Mulangira ate walese router dosirika. Awotebaina ka internet. Awotebaina internet wadde.
And now we have the Pirates attempting to control that ball. We have the Pirates against their Toyota Buffaloes right here at the Stone City Sevens. This is the final. This is their final game of Group B, but this may as well be a final in a different world of the National Sevens in Uganda. Now, Sinwaswa taps, sends it out to a team, Daniel's a team, and once you give him an inch, he gives himself a mile, and look at him go. He's definitely in the corner. Daniel's O team, what a cheat code, what a man. Daniel's team has been starting all these games today on the bench, but today he begins on the pitch and he shows what he can do when he starts a game. And that is some of the things that he brings to the table, that man. And now Yasin Waswa to kick us off. But first, we look at that run by Daniel's team once again. What a run, what a man. Yasin Waswa with the kickoff. He puts it high, but Davis Shimwa is a tall man. And now Kieron Erem. Alex Aturinda. Alex Aturinda. Aturinda sends Daniel Zotim on his way, but Mehdi Abdallah recovers very well. And the Pirates have been penalized for tackling a man there without the ball. But what a run from Alex Aturinda. Look at that. Raichizito hands the ball to Alex Aturinda and he just runs away from Odiambo right there. Hands off Daniel Zotim the first time, but there is no substitute for pace in the sevens game, and Otim catches up, hands him off again, but he goes off balance, and by this time Uncle Ols had recovered to cover there, and so had Mehdi Abdallah, who kicked away and won that penalty for the Buffaloes. And now the Pirates have possession, but they cede it back to, and now the Pirates get back that possession after a moment of a bad decision from Ivan Odiambo. But that is part of the game. And now and surely, come on, Ronald Mutimba, come on, my friend. But Buffalo still have the possession, and the Pirates seem to be growing into this game, and we can't wait to see what more they can cook up in this fixture. They have incredible players on that team that can afford to go all the way. The Buffaloes have Hector Twinomujisha on one wing and Daniel Zotim on the other. And they go to Hector. And there appears to have been a high tackle. And what a decision from an experienced player like Yasin Waswa to just quick start and do that. Now, Haruna Muhammad releases that ball to Alex Aturinda, who appears to be handing off everything and anything on that pitch that isn't putting on blue or orange. Ball now to Haruna, who manages to drop the knee. The Buffaloes appear to have gone off their script, and it isn't yielding anything. They are not using the width of their pitch, and when they have finally tried, that was the result. A half-hearted pass to Yasin Waswa, who drops it. Daniel's team at 9. And look at Daniel's team. Wow. That ball was already out of the scrum. Sorry, it was already out of the breakdown in that track. I do not understand what this call is, but I am not a referee. Sinwaswa carries the ball very well, and Fat Moses comes in at scrum half, pulls that ball out. Oh yeah, Haruna is a naughty boy in that instance. He had absolutely no reason to go for that ball with one hand, just to stop play, to stop Fat Moses Swatmon from carrying on.
Zoom out. Kenny, zoom out. Kenny.
Owen Mogogo to Hector. Hector to Otim. Otim finds Uncle Alls, who applied some footballing skills, and Uncle Alls only knows one way, and that is one way that he goes. What a clean out. And the offense that the referee Ronaldo Timber sees is an offside, and Fat Moses Watmon with the celebration. I'm not sure what they call that dance. Maybe the kids can advise us in the comment section. But when you score tries like he does, you have the right to dance like he does. And he has earned that. The Buffaloes have a 10-point lead going into the break, and they still have a conversion attempt to come. And Yasin Waswa makes no mistakes from poles that he has known his whole rugby life, and now, even in different colors, he still hasn't forgotten home. Of course, the fans are out here in numbers. Friday being a working day in the traditional sense, they have managed to make it. But let us look at that try once again. Yasin Waswa releasing Fat Moses Watmon there. And of course, what a flamboyant celebration from Fat Moses Watmon. I definitely have to try this when I get back to the privacy of my bedroom. I can't do this in public. Only that man can pull it off. Half time.
So there is the one game. Because I don't have someone down there, so I leave it to that close to the team. So I have no time to sleep. They don't have time to sleep, and I don't know. So the Rakola game, but if I had like 2 5 people, but one will roll back to the something to I want that one. We will read a better mic. That's how it's going to have like worked it out. The things that done, they can bow and you might take them.
We have kickoff once again. The Buffaloes appear to have kept that momentum from the end of the second half. Now they have possession. Daniel's team is free to run backwards and then forward because he has the legs too, and he can do that all day. But kudos to the defense of the Pirates. They have held on even when they are even when they were 6 men, they still held on and defended with grit. And now Douglas Mosoke had the opportunity to get into this game, but his teammate was clearly signaling to him that come in for the switch, and that wasn't to be, as he knocked it on in the tackle. Amanda. Pirates with possession. That ball goes backwards out of the hands of Alan Karuhanga. And now the Pirates try to build something here. They haven't been on the front foot in this game, but they still have a lot to offer, as we have seen before. And now, this is the first time I've seen a Caterpillar in a 15th game, in a 7th game. The referee doesn't buy it. Now that ball goes out to Hector. Hector Twino Mujisha Hector! What a run! Daniel's team with a little bit of inspiration there, just pointing to Twino Mujisha Hector that there is the gap, hit it, and Hector does exactly that to increase the lead of the Buffaloes right here. It is the Buffaloes with the lead in the lead. The Buffalo soldiers are going crazy, throwing up their flags and singing all sorts of cheering songs for their boys who are making them proud right now on the rugby pitch. And that conversion was almost good. Hit the upright and come back out. But look at Daniel's team just telling him hit that gap, and that little step from Hector Twinomujisha just to come back inside and go all the way. The Pirates stood no chance in that instance.
Ambia Kenya yongeleze microphone. Ambia Kenya yongeze talk back. What am I doing? Kenya yongeza like. Neta yongeza de mugamba. Matika mula ikinze ndabira no kwe ngoma yongeza basi. Banda bakompulira.
And surely that ball is gone. The Pirates have turned it over, and now it is their turn to cook something. Alan Karuhanga takes it out to Alex Aturinda. Roy Chizito is there on the outside, but Haruna Mohammed is farthest and receives that ball. Haruna leaves somebody's behind. What a hit. And what a run from Haruna Mohammed. And now Alan Karuhanga. Alan Karuhanga sees the gap right there. He takes it. He is tackled, but he isn't held.
Remove Douglas, do it! Come on, Douglas!
Davis Shimwa gets that ball out. And that is a knock-on surely.
Come on!
And now Owen Mugogo. That turnover is good from Haruna Muhammad. And starts immediately. The Pirates are definitely scoring the next try in this game. They have been relentless. They have been very physical. And they have said they are not going home without points.
What is happening?
If you are seated next to a Buffalo, hold their hand. Tell them you may be in the lead, but the pressure is on you. And now Ojambo, Jeremiah Ojambo.
Nice one! Turn it over! Douglas, walk! Nice one! Come on, boy! Come on!
And now Hector Twinomujisha is in the clear once again in this game. The Buffalo fans are going crazy. The Buffalo soldiers on the pitch are going crazy. And Hector Twinomujisha hands that off to their primary kicker. That is Yasin Waswa. And Yasin Waswa makes no mistake, dots down. And now the conversion attempt is yet to come. But he has had a very good conversion rate. And definitely he can't miss from there. And he doesn't miss from there. We still have a few minutes or seconds on us. And that was the sweep started by Douglas and picked up by Hector. He sees the gap and he goes in. But the Buffalo Soldiers, Buffalo Soldiers in the bench, in the stands are enjoying this. Buffaloes 24. The Pirates have as many points as they started the game with. And with that, we get to full time. Buffaloes 24, Pirates 0-0.
Buffalo Soldier.
Look at that run from Hector Twinomujisha. He spotted the gap. He ran through it. He didn't need the pass. But then there he was, Yasin Waswa, for all the hard work he has put in this game. He gets himself a try. And of course, he gets himself a conversion. What a game of rugby in the floodlights. Some fans are asking themselves, why doesn't this happen every day? And I agree with them. And on pitch, we have the Plascon Mongers taking on the Mbale Elephants. What a carry from the Mongers. Mbale Elephants. Mbale Elephants with the possession. They haven't scored any single point or try throughout the one, and they have swallowed a total of 104 points. 52 apiece from the Heathens and the Cobs. And now this is the opportunity to put something. Hey. In this new format of 12 teams, all core sides, no one, and I repeat, no one can afford to be a weak link. Oh boy, would you look at that? The Mbale Elephants finally score something in the national sevens. And on their first conversion attempt, it isn't good. And now this is spelling trouble. This is spelling trouble for the Plascon Mongers. They lost their first game against the Cobs. The Cobs came back from behind and won that game. And the next game was not the easier. And now, with this game, surely the Mongers have to get a result, because it will only get worse if at all they do not put enough points on the board. And now that chase. This is a bit scrappy from both teams. But the referee adjudges that the ball is for the Mbale Elephants. Eden Shatif runs onto that ball, and surely Eden is going to go all the way to get the first points for the Plascon Mongers in this fixture. And with that, we go into halftime with both teams tied on 5 points apiece, 1 try each. The Mbale Elephants scored their first National Sevens try in their third game of the day, which is right now. And the Mongers, on the other hand, have managed to score theirs through Eden Shatif out on the wing and then running slightly inside, but the angle was still not favorable for a conversion. 5-5 it is. We are on for the second half. The Elephants with possession, and they are definitely looking for something out of this game. They made their intentions clear when they scored first. And most definitely, this attack only means one thing, that they are here not to participate as a promotional side, but as a side that wants to grow in the game. And that growth has been very evident in their first 3 games of today. The Elephants are still with possession, and they are getting ever closer to that try line. This is a line out for the Mbale Elephants, and they're in a good attacking platform just inside the 22 of the Plascon Mongers. And the Mongers still that very well. That was quite well predicted from the jumper right there, just to get in front of them and scoop it out the sky. And that is a knock-on in the tackle. The ball is for the Plascon Mongers, and the Mbale Elephants will still have to wait for another scoring opportunity with the previous one of that line out that has gone begging. No, you can't do that, my friend. You are offside after that tackle. Get on. And now they have to be pushed back 10 because of some unnecessary protests. And now the Elephants have gotten closer, but then they lose that ball. And oh my, that is a yellow card for the Plascon Mongers, and things are only getting worse. Now they will have to defend with 6 men for the next 2 minutes against Mbale team that is determined to leave day one with a win.
Pan to your right, left. Can you pan to your left? More? How?
Momentum is with the Mongers, with their captain, Cheche Morgan. That was an incredible carry, and now they look for some work outside on the wing. And what an offload. And now that ball is gone. The Mongers do not seem to have anything going for them, and neither do the Mbale Elephants. The full-time hooter has gone, and the Mongers need to look for something special here. Otherwise, 2 losses and a draw wouldn't be a good statistic on their day 1 rep. And that ball has been passed to the assistant referee, and with that, it is full time.
Show me love. Mwaba Buffaloes, unatukubemeka.
We have another game on our hands, and this is
Ready?
we have kickoff.
Backwards. Advantage. Knock on. Yeah. Okay, advantage over.
Julius Oyuk with that ball. And of course the center referee is Umar Balikanda. That ball comes to Malcolm Okello. This is a gap. He hits it. He appears to be going.
Never on the ball.
Going very far. Now, Aaron in fast receiver, not a very great pass, but he manages to send one out himself. Of course, Openyi didn't see that tackle coming. Now, Aro recycles. It goes to Okenyi. And Okenyi to Malcolm. Malcolm.
Advantage.
That ball is still alive.
Knock on.
And no, it is knocked on.
Scrum. Double. Yeah, knock on.
Malcolm Okello was going. But that is great defense.
Okay, time off.
From Stuart Mwai.
5. Yes, that's 5.
Okay, time is back on. Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay. Hold in front. Hold.
William Lukwago with a long kick down the pitch.
Backwards.
Can see it under these floodlights at. And what a cross kick. It goes to the hands of Julius Oyuk. Julius Oyuk falls in the strong shoulder of Rasul Abiriga.
Tackle! Okay.
And now Patrick Okello in first receiver. That
Tackle,
is the last
ready?
man you want in first receiver.
Step back, go back. Okay. Off it. Not held.
Alfonso Penny just runs away from that tackle from Byron Oketayo. And the ball comes now to Patrick Okello. He has two men on the outside. He releases Julius Oyuk, but Julius Oyuk is being marked by Mark William Lukwago. And Mark William Lukwago simply gives up to Ali. And Oyuk goes over, as he has done so many times today.
Leading with the elbow.
No, but it's falling. Oh, it's falling.
What a conversion! Malcolm Okello is up there in today's best conversion kickers alongside Yasin Waswa.
Okay, water
but
off.
this is incredible from Malcolm Okello just to find
time is on. Water off
the
now.
balls and then
Let's go.
split them. Hidden 7. And the Cubs 0. Aaron Ofoireth once again.
What? Okay.
Andrew Diambo releases Alfonso Pen. Alfonso Pen can't see the line and he goes over. The Cubs are crumbling right before our eyes at just the beginning of this game. It is still the first half. And yet, they seem to be contesting everything from the referee. And the referee, Umar Balikanda, always gracious, he just smiles and nods it off. Malcolm Okello, once again, with the task of converting from that hard angle.
No.
This time it goes wide. Andrew Diambo just releasing Alphonse Open to go all the way and dive over. And now Aaron Ofoireth with another bomb into the sky. And surely this should call the attention of the referee, Umar Baik, and he does.
Okay. Yeah.
That
Ali.
double blow of the whistle calls for a yellow card from Umar, the referee, in the middle.
Die. You want? Ali. Call? Call?
Line up.
Okay.
Karim Alinaitwe chooses to go for the line out and he finds very good touch just after the halfway line towards the hidden try area and try lane. And now Stuart Moy has the role of throwing that ball into the line out. And Brian Wandera, Faraji Odugo, and Byron Oketayot, the recipients.
Set to first.
Okay.
Now Faraji Odugo. Faraji Odugo.
Touch.
And now Mark Morris Semakula had the tough task of deciding whose ball it was, and he gives it to the Cubs.
Wait, hold. Good. Advantage. Knock on.
Incredible piece of action right here. And that man, Julius Oyuk, we should find a code name for him, because surely We can't
Yeah,
keep
open.
singing him praises.
Open, it's off the legs. It's off the legs. Okay, lost out. Lost out.
Ball comes to offense. Now Malcolm Okello offloads to Patrick Okello, and he scores. Brian Wandera isn't impressed with that, and Malcolm Okello seems to have a few words for him with a very big smile on his face. Of course, his teeth are not blue. That is just the mouth guard. Malcolm
15
Okello
seconds.
with the conversion attempt. That goes wide.
Half time.
Sorry, that goes wide, and then we go into
Half time. Half time.
as you look at that try from Malcolm Okello.
Yeah. Bado?
Okello just inviting Brian Wandera on to get to him and do whatever he wants to do. But of course, they are the team in the lead. They have every right to brag and be as annoying as they can be. Halftime, Heathens 17, Cobbs 0. The Heathens are back to their full complement, all 7 of them, and it is kickoff. Mark William Lukwago to kick off. He sends it high and center, and they regain possession. Brian Wandera in first receiver. He measured the range of that pass, realized he was better off carrying that ball himself, and now Karim Arinaitwe finds Mark William Lukwago, who finds Faraji Odugo on the wing. Odugo, a good demo Kawuyem. Andrew Odiambo was there waiting for him to carry that ball, and he defended very well, but unfortunately that pass from Mark William Lukwago was forward. Matthew Musasizi is on for the Heathens. And what a beautiful touch finder from Aaron Ofoiroth. Matthew does just enough to stop Faraji Odugo. The Cubs have decided to go for a scrum off that penalty of theirs. And it looks like Karima Inaitwe has passed to himself. AR. Fadaji releases Lukwago, who releases, Rasul Abiriga. But Rasul is arrested by Malcolm Okello, and now the Heathens have arrived, and they have held him up.
Tie. Time off. Time off, subs.
Now, both sides have made some changes. The Heathens have brought in a whole different pack. We can see Cloud Otema, Julius Opio.
Keep it up.
On that end, as well as Brian Simiu, and now Matthew. Matthew with a cheeky kick up front. Goes on to touch, but it is only but a line out.
Okay. Line out now.
Cubs.
Line out.
Go, go, go.
Yeah. Yeah, here. Just push up. Just push.
Up here.
Up here. Push out. Let's go. Okay. Time off. Time off. Sub. When you're ready.
Now, Rasul Abiriga has joined the big boys.
Advantage. Knock on. Advantage over. Okay. Yeah.
Daryl Mwaka with a very big carry. He simply refuses to go down. Now,
Taco!
He have been held up, but he does so well to get out of trouble there. Abiriga out to Brian. Brian Wandera is banded into
Touch.
Okay, line out. Colors in. Okay, let's go. Good.
Matthew Musasi puts it on the boot once again, and it bounces favorably for
Time off.
that was close. Okello was almost in,
Time off.
but now the referee has to consult whether that grounding was okay or not.
Knock on. Okay. No try. Knock on. Scrum. Scrum.
The result is clear.
Where are you?
Look at that play again. Malcolm Okello just puts it on the boot once again. And then for the second
Crouch!
time, that grounding was
Fine. Start. Keep it
water
up.
has gone.
Has been sounded.
Even if the Cubs score
Offside
but
9.
a try right now, it is all
Offside
but
9.
over.
Yeah, play. You've tapped the ball.
My friends from
Off it. Go 10. Go 10. Advantage. No 10.
Brian Simiu with a big hit.
Away. Yeah. Okay.
Heathens are not impressed with that decision to kick the ball out, but they have the whole night to think about it, and
You
probably
played
any other
as you wish.
decisions they could have made different today. As this is their last game of the day under the floodlights, and they will resume tomorrow at 11 a.m. Shucks. Mehipos. And now this next fixture between the Victoria Sharks and the Ginger Hippos is what one would call a water body derby. We are yet to see who is the king of the waters. The Hippos to kick us off. Uncle Ols, I wanted to give you an interview in the middle of the game. You come and say hi. Come and say hi. I have a very, very special man. He could have probably made an interview in the middle of the game while running down the line to score a try, and let the special guest introduce himself.
Good evening, guys. Olwen Moses here, Buffaloes, RFC.
Hey, Olwen, how are you feeling?
Day one is done. A little bit exhausted. Grateful for the day. Yeah.
Of course, you've been training under the floodlights, but now you're playing a competitive game in the floodlights. Were your eyes seeing out there? Were you able to see some of your teammates, maybe like Daniel's or team?
Yes, definitely. Yesterday we had the captain's run in the evening, and we adjusted a bit to the lights. So today wasn't as bad as we thought. It was manageable.
Yeah, Khalid, do you want to see this experience again?
Sure, definitely, sure. I think I would love this kind of experience again.
All right. Thank you very much and good luck on day 2.
Thank you so much, Kawowo Sports.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. That was Moses Olwenyi, aka Uncle Ols. And this week he has been a very famous man on the X streets with some of those pictures of his when he was still younger, because he's still a young man. But we have a medical situation on the pitch. And the man I've just been speaking to, Moses Olwenyi, is one of those players who was responsible for some of those pictures you're seeing on your screen, for the success that you see. There he is, shirt number 23, just running back, and then he makes that tackle to take Alex Aturinda out of the game. See more of these images. Look at that step from Yasin Waswa. It just dazzles Mohamed Haruna right there. These are some of the highlights from what we would call one of the games of the day. Obviously, we have had very many great encounters today, but that was one of them. And of course, the man we have just spoken to, Uncle Ols, was responsible for one of those games. He was in the thick of it, and he delivered out there. Of course, as the situation on the pitch is being managed by the Uganda Rugby Medical Society, the player has been advised to leave the pitch. And look at that, from Fat Moses Watmon. And now the player gets a standing ovation as he goes off. And surely the game is going to restart with a scrum. The Victoria Sharks with ball in hand. Now to Cyrus Watum, who dummies a switch to Alan Olango. And Olango hits a brick wall there. And Watum finds Orach. The stepper and the steppy have both stepped each other in that moment, and Watum now Daniel Katerega finds Alan Olango. Alan Olango has support, he passes out. Now Orach, that ball goes out to the wing. Look at the wheels. And that was a knock-on the ground. The Victoria Sharks had been very patient with the way they were moving the ball from side to side, waiting for that opening to come. It didn't come. However, what they got was a knock-on the ground. And now Felix Oyet, the captain himself, doing the special things for the Ginger Hippos. And we have the first points of the game for the Ginger Hippos. They have 5, Victoria Sharks 0. And now that has increased to 7 points for the Ginger Hippos and 0 for the Victoria Sharks. And surely that is a full penalty for offside. And now we have a player rolling on the floor, holding probably his stomach or his torso. He claims when Orachi went for that kick, and now there he goes once again. Felix Soyet putting his teammates into play, and very good defense right there. They have been bundled into touch just before the try line, just to keep that score at 7-0. Daniel Katerega just finding the space on that fringe, taking in the ball, but ultimately his offload wasn't good enough. And now Blaise Ocheng takes his man out, and that will be halftime. The Ginger Hippos, our lovely hosts for this first circuit of the 2026 Nile Special Sevens, are in the lead with 7 points. Look at that kickoff. Humphrey Orach couldn't get it on his boot, so he took it with a kick. Julius, Walukuba is playing who? Rhinos. I haven't seen the message you've put out. I haven't seen the message you put out in regards to excelling the game. Take full time for this one. I don't want to contradict. Second half is on. Alhaj Manano is on the pitch. And that's a big carry. And now Blaze Ocheng is out on the wing. Blaze has the wheels to go all the way, and he has the strength to beat defenders in contact. Now Alhaj Manano to Humphrey Orach to Alan Olango. And just the player there losing concentration. The line out had already been formed right there. So Daniel Kateriga, aka DK, had absolutely no right to quick start. And now Cyrus Watum is back on the pitch. That was definitely not straight, and they'll have to go for the scrum at the 15-4. The Ginger Hippos. Alan Olango, Alan is a man determined to go all the way. Alan Olango does just that. He goes all the way for that try. I have seen him go fast. I've never seen him go that fast. Let us have another look at that run from Alan Olango. He just put his head down, tucked in his ball, and knew exactly where he wanted to go. All the way to the try line, and Felix Soyeti's tackle wasn't good enough. He just fended him off and said, I am going to score this, and score he did. We have a line out for the Ginger Hippos. Cyrus Watum turned over that ball for the Victoria Sharks, and they are looking ever more dangerous as they attempt to go ahead in this game where they are only behind by 2 points, with the Ginger Hippos having 7, a converted try, and the Hippos with 5. No, the Hippos with 7 and Sharks with 5. Katerega's conversion attempt had the right direction, but it didn't have the distance on it. And now, the score. And there was no clear roll away. And now, the Victoria Sharks have to make a decision. They decide to scratch. Ball goes to Humphrey Orach. And surely they need to keep possession as the game comes to its dying minutes. Cyrus Watum on the wing, a big man running. A big man running. That is Cyrus Watum, and he reaches the try line, and the try is good. The Victoria Sharks have come from behind 7-0. That was a converted try for the Hippos. They have scored 2 tries of their own and converted, and now they score a 3rd try to make sure that they go clear with the conversion to come. The conversion still not good. And we still have another kick-off. Another restart. Emma Ochan with ball in hand. Emma Ochan of the Victoria Sharks has the ball in hand. And he is ready to restart this game. He goes high. The moment that ball drops, it is definitely almost over as soon as the ball goes dead. Remember that in this year's series, in this format, every score matters. I don't think the players had the hooter. The players definitely did not hear the hooter, and now they are going to be punished. And surely that is full time. The players definitely didn't hear the hooter. Otherwise, there was nothing to salvage in that game other than reducing their deficit. And yet in the 2026 National 7 Series, every point matters. Look at the big boy running, Cyrus Watum. He found himself out there on the wing, outpaced a smaller man. And when it came to a faster man, he told him, "Leave me alone." And he goes all the way, dots down. And that was the try that took them ahead. The Walukuba Barbarians ran onto the pitch in their yellow and black. And the Rhinos also ran onto the pitch in their yellow and black. And now the center referee, Elijah Massa, you guys are kicking. So it's okay. The center referee, Elijah Massa, you said you're kicking, to take charge of this game. And of course, Gift Wokorach with the ball in hand to kick us off. Okay, time is on. Rhinos with possession. That is a very good run.
That's okay.
But they hold him up.
Don't lift the leg, don't lift the legs, don't lift the leg. Don't lift the leg. It's a mole now.
Now it's a mole.
It's a mole.
And of course, it is a
The ball is unplayable. Service come down. Olukwa ball, the Makisia hookers.
I'm on the left.
Scrum. Serve it, guys. Eh? That's why I to follow the sequence of the calls. You only push when the ball is in. Okay. And hookers avoid early hooking. Okay. You crouch. Bind. Just bind. Sit. Okay, stable up. Don't push. Stable. Use it. Stone number 9, Rhinos. Stone.
If Wokorach passes it out. Whoa! What a hit!
Away! Away! Ball is open. Play on backwards. Play on.
Now the ball goes to Ivan Bulima. He finds Shafiq Mansour. And Shafiq is arrested.
You want it to touch? You want it to touch? Let's have a line out. Rhinos ball. You want it to touch? Line out here. Okay, first lifter Rhinos. Loma Kisia. First lifter Walukuba here. Captain Walukuba. Captain. It's okay, time is off.
Side Jazayo.
So this is the head and number 1 is the tail.
Okay.
So you're tossing.
The head is the head.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And of course, with that color clashing,
so it's tail.
We have had to make a decision in the middle of the game.
Flip gazelles, guys. Rhinos.
The Rhinos has lost the toss and they will have to first go to the dressing room.
Okay, turn back on. Here, some mark here.
The game restarts with
as we
a
keep
line
turn,
out.
keep turn.
For
when ready,
the Rhinos in white, their latest kit.
That's okay. Play on. Guys, we can't play that try area, so service calm down. Walukuba ball on the 5. We can't play that try area.
Nice power.
Just calm down here.
That's a very good explanation from the referee, Elijah Massa.
Walukuba ball.
I've learned something.
The mark is on the line, eh? Same like okay, crouch. Something, guys, the further sequence. Bind. Just bind. Okay. Sit. Stable now. Yeah, the channel hookers. Use it. Cell number 9 white. Use it.
And we have the first try of the game.
White
from
away, white away.
Shafiq Mansour.
Here. Any on this line. Okay, when you're ready, Time your run, winger. Time your run. When ready. Backwards. Backwards. Play on. Kutako now release. Back on, White. Back on. Backwards. Play on.
This boy is a problem. Matthew Oluka is a problem. He received the ball and he had three defenders in front of him, and he dealt with them one by one like John Wick.
White away. Reynolds. Ready.
Look at that again from Matthew Oluka. You sit down and you stay there. Now you
ready?
Don't come back.
Backwards. Play on. Tako, release. Stay on, White, stay on.
Ivan Bulima to Gift Wokorach. And Gift Wokorach is surely going to run this one.
White away. And on this line.
Seem to be devoted as it seems. Compassion is not good or not floating through the balls. 17 points, Kawowo Barbarians. Rhinos.
When you're ready? Guys, time your run.
Rhinos are yet to score in this game, whereas the Alukuba already have, and that is going to
time
be
your
a
run.
free
Time
kick.
your run. Son.
They went in front of the kicker.
Time your run.
Despite the warning of the
Makisia.
center referee Elijah Massa, just informing them to time their run and stay behind the kicker.
Rhinos, it's your ball.
Put on a good chase.
The Makisia. It's your free kick. You start 10. When ready, play it when ready. Tako, roll away. It's okay, last play, guys. Stone. Backwards. Okay, play on.
Ivan Bulima has a big gap in front of him. He chooses to release that ball.
Ball is open. Play on.
Ball is open. Shafiq Mansour drops it, and surely now we go for the halftime.
Okay, halftime.
Whatever you say will go out, and I'll use it when. So after this, Bawala will like
Aneva Sambe. White ya Samba. Which side are you kicking? Which side? Which side? Which side line? You know. Alright.
That's almost 1, 2, 3, up to what?
Stay.
We are back underway, and Matthew Oluka has just started from where he stopped in the first half. This young man cannot be stopped.
In on this line. White, away, white, away. Okay, when ready, stay. When ready,
Scores 22 points to the local Barbarians. Rhinos 0.
backwards. Leon. Backwards, backwards. That's okay. Play on, play on.
Get yourself a safe car or a safe border. Alright?
Ahmad Sechan,
Even if you're driving and you've been taking some
Bulima,
alcohol,
Bulima.
you get yourself a safe border or a safe car, you have a 30% discount.
Now,
on your
Okelo
ride.
is roughing up someone.
Be safe. Take care of yourself.
Petako, release, release, release.
Right, your life
No, 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 leave it.
second chances. Get yourself a safe border or a safe car.
Vantage. That's a knock on faster.
That's a knock on.
Let's have us come down. White ball. The mark is here. Subs off. Hookers, my mark is here. Come down, white ball. Knock on from duck. Okay, crouch. Just crouch. Bind. Sit. Okay, stable now. Don't push. Don't push. Hold it stable. Stable, guys. Stable.
Atide.
Can you use it? So number 9, Walukuba. Keep 5. Play on. Advantage. Oh. Okay.
That must be frustration.
Come down.
Mental fatigue.
In his head.
Come here,
Under
guys.
absolutely no pressure.
Hookers,
He
my mark
drops
is here.
that pass
Let's
after
do one,
he had
guys.
started his
One.
run.
15 seconds.
Probably in the process of cocking a
Crouch.
step. He
Guys,
drops it.
I want you to push only when the ball is in.
Bind. News for you, we are here tomorrow, 10:40 a.m. in the morning. Kickoff for
Break,
the
break,
first
break.
game, quarterfinals. After you've cleaned the way, stay and your surroundings.
Okay, turn back on. So mark here. Okay, crouch. Bind. Sit. Stable, don't push. Stable. Use it. As that pass went forward, service come. That pass went forward. Service come down. White ball. That pass went forward. Service come down. Mark is here. Let's do the one. Do the one.
That pass from Gift Wakorach went forward,
Crouch.
but they have
Bind.
no worry. They
That's
are
bind.
22 points ahead. They are
Sit.
probably
Stable,
fighting
push.
for a
Stable,
clean
guys.
sheet
Body
at
stable.
this point,
Stable.
but they are
Is it
fully
so number
in charge.
9?
Unlike that
Keep
game
5.
against the Ginger Hippos
That's okay.
in the second round, where they were rattled early on. This time, the Rhinos do not do
Advantage,
enough.
no cone. Golo, tackle advantage for no cone.
And the advantage.
Advantage over.
And they
Kawanda.
Try good.
another try.
Try good.
Ivan Bulima to Bob Kawanda, and Bob Kawanda decides to do very bad things
White
to the
away, white.
winger.
That's away. Are you ready?
The Walukuba Barbarians are fully in charge of this game and they have every right to showboat and
Ready?
they are still ahead. And that was a very good conversion from the line.
Backwards!
Properly converted. Rhinos yet to fathom
Yeah, that is
an
side, that side,
answer
keep it
to
low.
all the
Play on,
words
back 10,
from
back number
Barbarians.
14. Backwards! Play on!
Now, the Rhinos do so well. It is now Walukuba's turn to eat grass.
Is that second time, eh? I'm going to go for it. Attack one side.
The player gets sent to the bin
That means over.
as the referee Elijah Massa explains.
Attack
for
one
the
side.
high
Let's keep
tackle.
it low, guys. No, it's their ball, eh? Mark is here. Stay 10. Play.
Advantage by 1 man.
Ivan Bulima closes off that passing channel. And his colleagues close
Mole.
off
C'est mole.
attacking platform.
C'est
for
mole.
the
That's
Rhinos.
the corner of Avako. C'est mole. Other ball, eh?
Now
Well
it
done,
goes
Pebo.
around.
Service come down.
Surely the ball
Black
was
ball.
unplayable at that point.
Mark is here.
And it
Scrum.
is a
Black ball.
scrum
The ball was
for the
unplayable.
Walukuba Barbarians.
Guys, come here, guys. Blue one.
You'll have to deal with
crouch.
their 6 numbers and produce some magic right there. But when you have exceptional players
Bye.
like Ivan Buliman, give Fokorach,
Sit.
cook up
Stable, don't
something
push.
out
Stable.
of thin air,
Is it 9?
let alone 6 men.
Play, play on. Taco. It's okay. Play. Play on, play on. The ball was open. Play on.
Jeremy Tembo.
Okay, let's play, guys. Okay. Eh? Backwards.
Now,
Oh, no. Leave it. The hands, yellow. No. Leave it.
And by the scoreboard.
Taco, release. Release white.
surely,
Back on right, back on.
Walukuba Barbarians should be looking for touch at this point, as they have done enough.
In front of the
He
kicker,
was
number
ahead of the
14.
kicker.
Number 14 in front of the kicker. Number 14 in front of the kicker. Sure. Eh? Mark is here. Lay. Down.
Jeremy Tembo scratches. Jeremy Tembo eyes.
Golo.
Advantage.
Advantage.
That was high.
That's Golo. Guys, the last warning. Down.
And there Walukuba Barbarians changed their clean sheet because they wanted to
Okay,
go
last
for
play.
just one more. That one more has cost them. Clean sheet.
Black or Walukuba.
At this point, they are topping their group.
Guys, Suvayo,
And-
black. Anyway, on that line now.
Wouldn't matter whether they concede now. They are already through to the quarterfinals as the top of their class in Group A.
The game down.
And with the end of this game, we have a special announcement. This was supposed to be the last round of games, but we are going to carry on with the women's third round, which was supposed to be played tomorrow morning, starting at 9. It is going to be played. We are going to have another round of women's games because the games that were supposed to be played tomorrow at 9 a.m. are going to be played right now due to the ongoing situation. And if at all anyone in the comment section can guess what situation that is, I believe we are all familiar with it. That's what we are going through. But now we have a third round of games between the Youths of Makerere and the She-Wolves of Umbali. This is going to be good. We have kickoff. The Youths have arrested someone, and finally the Wolves decide to engage and make it an official maul. But now it is going back and forth. Surely the ball is unplayable at that point. It is a scrum, and we are going to have a reset of that scrum with the Youths still with the ball to feed. Now, Mercy attack with the ball. She sends it out to the wing. Tamanyiwa Chaddo. Julie Ainomujisha, unfortunately, her pass goes forward. She was trying to put her teammate in the gap. But that wasn't possible. The ball now comes to Sunday Aniroth. She has a player on the winger. And she'll definitely need support. And the referee says that was foul play from the Youths. Decision time for the She-Wolves, with Gamisha having the ball and she hands it over to the scrum half so that a decision is made on what to go on next. Scrum time. And it is a free kick for the use. The Youths have some good possession, and we wait to see what they do with that possession. And then Judith Thayer decides to go on the outside, but there is the company of a wolf. And now Gamisha with the ball for the She-Wolves. And we have to go back there for that forward pass as the play was going nowhere. As I was still explaining, the games have to go on with the third round of the women simply because we cannot play any rugby tomorrow morning. Action will resume at exactly 11 a.m. with the men's quarterfinals, and then we shall get to the women's semi-finals, and then of course there will be the playoff games. And like that. And that wolf has been arrested right there. And surely now it is a maul and it is possession for the Youths. Now Judith Thayer has another opportunity to make her run count. Surprisingly, the Youths have been the team with the better attack in this game, and surely they will get their try in, which they do. The Youths get their try in, and they go into the break with the lead 5-0. Which guys? This one.
this one?
Yeah, that one, the one of Hassan, like Hassan was using it, yeah? Let me see that, yeah, this one.
Is it the one?
No, this one is different. This one is Infinix. Where is Hassan?
The other one was up here. Is it this one?
No, that one is different. That's mine. This one is. Okay, let the Hassan.
Adesso, signora we. Sono prendi a condare. Iwa, saka yateka munga. Thank you.
Banana in a fight.
Use.
We are back. Gamisha's kick does not go in. And now, Mercy Atek, who has been quiet throughout the first half, gets involved now. The Utes were on the attack once again, but handling errors have come in to stop their attack. Now it is a scrum for the She-Wolves. Ball goes to Gladys Wilembe, and the winger also drops it. This second half hasn't had some real momentum going, but surely any moment now almost there, and she is indeed there for the U's. The U's now double their lead with 2 tries. The newly promoted U's are playing like they have been here all their lives. They have a couple of good players in there, exceptional players. Of course, all the players are good. They dedicate their time, their energies, and their talents to this sport that we all love. But to pull off such a performance against the She-Wolves, who are also a very, very good side, shows that they have grown into the tournament, and probably this is momentum that they would have lost overnight if at all they had to come back the next morning to finish the 3rd round. But now momentum is working in their favor, and they actually seem to now be ticking. But I may be speaking too soon. We still have a few more minutes on this half, and anything can happen. And now Gamisha with the ball. She can produce magic for the Wolves. That ball goes to Wilembe, and surely that looked like a knock-on on the ground. And this tactic has been working so well for the U's. And now that it is a maul, it has to move or the ball has to be made available. Judith Aya to attack and then attack to Trudy. And then Mercy attack restarts that. And the Wolves appear to have been offside there. But she gains very good meters. And now Trudy has the job of beating a few bodies on the wing. But she hands that job over to her colleagues. Now, that ball goes to Mercy Attack. Mercy Attack has Judith Aya in support, but she chooses to go to Trudy. And with that high tackle, surely anytime now something can happen for the She-Wolves. They have stayed in this game. They have kept themselves in this game by not conceding anymore. And now they have to start scoring at some point. Now that is Gamisha. She has Sandy Aniroth on the outside, but she doesn't need him. Sorry, she doesn't need her. And now, finally, oh, not quite there. And surely, with this new advantage, they should be able to score something from there. And she goes over. First try for the She-Wolves. And if they convert this, my oh my, we shall have a game on our hands. Pressure will be on the ones who are leading by only 3 points, as anything can happen and leads can be overturned. And that is full time. The U's had just introduced a player in there as a substitute, and her only contribution was a handshake to the player she was substituting out. And that is a full time. The U's 10 and the Wolves and the Wolves 5.
Samba Samba.
The scoreboard is reading correctly. We have kickoff.
Off. No. Yellow, no.
Taking on Avengers. Second game for the touch. One of the ladies.
Away.
That is a solid
fast,
tackle
no.
right there.
Off.
Lilian Namudu putting in the hard
Away.
meters
Release.
for the Black Pearls.
On.
The quarterfinal fixtures have already been read to you.
Hey. One side.
And the Black Pearls have scored their first try of the game. This is the game between the Black Pearls and the Avengers. This is a rivalry that is as old as time, but in the recent past, the Avengers managed to pull some wins back, and now Rebecca Kawajongo gets that conversion. The voice you're hearing
When you're
right
ready.
now is mine, Joseph Manmumza, but the other voice belongs to the referee, Ruben J. Opesa. Now, Peace Lekuru with the ball.
No coin. Yeah. Crouch. Bind.
It will be a put into the Avengers.
Set. Hold it.
Are trailing
Okay.
5 points to 0.
Hi.
And now Christina Kello on the outside. It takes
Away.
the Black Pearls to put her down. Peace Lekuru finds Fazida Namukwaya. Now, surely the referee plays on, and the Avengers get their first try of the game. The Avengers have leveled this game. It is 7-7 with that try and conversion from Julie Nandaula for the Avengers. But this time her kick doesn't got in. Kick off. Ball to Rebecca Kabajongo. Yeah. And they knock on and absolutely no pressure. But it is within the laws of the game.
Come in. Yeah.
But the conversion passed through.
Yes, it did. It did. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it. Okay. Stay. Ball out. Tackle now, off. Away. Off.
That was beautiful interplay between Peace Lekuru and Christine Akelo. But
Tackle.
Peace is brought down by Zulaika.
Advantage. Off. There. 10. 10. Okay, that's fine. Play. Advantage for knock-on. Advantage over. Okay.
And the Black Pearls manage just to exit from there.
Number 9.
They still have a line out to contest.
Yes. Okay. Hey.
And the jumper for the Black Pearls is a young lady known as Bahati, quite lanky in stature. And she steals that ball. Now half time. We have a restart. Juliet Nandaula takes us away.
Ali charge,
That is a
13.
free quick.
13, eh? Ali charge.
Was ahead of the kicker. The kick drop. Will be possession to the Black Stars.
Release now.
I'm here with producer Fred, and he's advocating for violence. Rebecca finds Bahati. Bahati finds Rebecca again.
Away.
That's
Use onside, guys. Advantage offside. You, eh? Off.
that pass was a little bit too low.
Yeah.
And now it is an Avengers ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay. Then you stay. Knock on in tackle. Release, release. Advantage over.
Juliet Nandaula finds Christina Akello. Akello returns the favor to Nandaula. Fauzia. The ball goes out to the wing. That looked like it had gone forward. And yes, the referee calls it back for a forward. Possession for the Black Pearls.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring your attention to the fact that despite what the scoreboard reads, I've been informed that the score is 7-all. Avengers 7, Black Pearls 7. Thank you, Mr. Utimba.
Time on, guys, we're back here. Crouch. Bind. Set. Away. Hey, no, no. Chako. On, on. Advantage over. Chako now.
Now Zulaika Muchala has been called out there on her own, but Rebecca Kawajongo arrives just in time to make that tackle.
Tackle. Hey, no hands, no hands in.
All Avengers Black Pearls. It is try time to the Avengers.
Juliet Nandaula receives that gift from Peace Lekoro with two hands, and the Avengers extend their, they have just gone ahead now, 12 points. They were even with the Black Pearls 7-7, and now it is 12-7, And Juliet Nandaula has the opportunity to make it 14-7.
5 seconds.
She scores the try, not the slots. The
Time off.
conversion. 14 points. Avengers. Black Power 7. It is in Nandaula Juliet's show so far. And she scored. Our team.
Time on. Yeah. 10, 10, 10, 10. Join in. Play.
Another try. Football through the hands. The winger springs through for a third down. Push the score to 19 points.
Balls to the 10. To the 10.
Black Powers 7. We're waiting for the conversion. Could either make it 21. That is 21 points. Avengers. 7 points. Black Powers.
A minute. Let's go.
Clearly, the Avengers are running away with this one. 21-7 is their lead. Now Muchala hands it over to Lydian Namudu. Now it goes down on the right wing.
High.
Serious contact.
There.
And the referee calls it.
Jane,
High.
move.
Says.
Okay, play.
Now the full-time hooter has gone. Look at Zulaika Muchala go. She has Rebecca Kabajongo there with her.
No. Let it go. On. Use. Play. That's okay. Play on.
And they have been robbed. That ball just stolen by the one, the only Prince Lekuru, and what a try. Lilian Namudu was abandoned into the ground and then hit right on. That's why we love this sport.
Okay.
And that failed attempt at a conversion ends the game at 26 for the Avengers and 7 for the Black Pearls. We still have a couple of games on our hands from the ladies. we are yet to see the champions, the Thunderbirds, come out and play their final group game today. And the next game is coming from our hosts. That is the Nile Rapids taking on the Mbale Eagles. The Nile Rapids are from Jinja, right here where we are at the Rackyard for the Stone City Sevens, whereas the Mbale Eagles, as the name suggests, they are from Mbale. And they are the newly promoted side into this league, and of course their standout player Maimuna Nasozi, who features for the Uganda national team, both the 7s and 15s. And the center man is none other than Maxwell Ebonga.
128 GB, 1256. We're 64. 32.
And now we have a runner on the wing, Shiny Josephine Babidie. She almost got away there, but then, oh yes, she has. We have the first try of the game from Shiny Josephine Babidie, and that try is for the Nile Rapids, who now go ahead with 5 points.
Asure. Wait, Steven, later I'll put him again.
That is a very good take from the Mbale Eagles. They have the possession and they appear like they are building something here because they have the numbers on the outside. And Jemima Namukose almost for a minute looked like she had been isolated. But then she recovered, but the Eagles still have possession. Justin Angucha there, guilty of putting her hands on the floor before going for the turnover. A beautiful offload. And that is a knock-on by Justin once again. And we have the halftime hooter, but we still have one more opportunity to play some rugby here at the Damwater. Sorry, here at the Rackyard. And with that knock-on, we go into the halftime break. We are back underway. The Rapids with the ball. Tina Akello passes it down. And there is a runner. She is quite fast. Tina Akello pulling the strings once again. But this time, the string does not go through the needle. But Jemima Namukose picks it up regardless. And she is going. Surely she can't be stopped from there. Jemima Namukose, remember that name, shirt number 12 for the Nile Rapids. She had a very good 15th season as one of the best flankers, tireless tackler. And now we are discovering that she has the wheels to back up the shoulders. We have a restart, and that was cheeky from Tina Akello, and Jemima Namukose once again goes to the corner, and this time I don't have you to tell you to remember that name, because it must be etched not only at the rackyard but also in your brains, as such display of talent need not be forgotten. Of course, credit to Tina Akello as well. She spotted the Mbale Eagles napping, and she just restarted very fast there. Caught them napping. Look at that restart from Tina Akello. Very cheeky. You can see she looks casual, but she knows what she's doing. She spots the gap on the outside, and she finds Jemima. Jemima beats one defender and heads for the corner. And now it is Justin Anguchia's turn to turn on the afterburners, but she is stopped in her tracks. And Mutesi recycles. Tina Akello looks for that pass. She has no support. And now the support arrives to rack that ball. Tina Akello there to recycle. The Wolves are defending a little bit better now, but oh no! What a fend from Justin Angucha. You can't do that. But she does. What a fend. Justin. Whoa. Tina Akello with the extras. Hey. Take a look at that. Whoa. Rugby. Please stick around. We do have one more game from the defending champions. That is the Thunderbirds, and that will be the last game of the day. And the Thunderbirds are taking on the tricky Walukuwa Titans. And now the young Chirabo has come on. Fatuma Chirabo has come on for the Nile Rapids in shirt number 14. Now they try to cook this time on their right. And surely that went forward. Okay, no? Fred. And that is a kick downfield. And the winger Fatuma has come in for the chase. And it is survival mode for the Mbale Eagles, who just decide to kick that out. And it goes dead. And definitely the game has to restart with the scrum on the 5-meter line for the non-offending team, who are the Nile Rapids. That is the full-time hooter. The score is still 24 for the Rapids and 0 for the newcomers, the Mbale Eagles. And that was almost full-time 29, but Fatuma Chirabo adds the extras, and that is 31 for the Now Rapids, the hosts of this circuit, and 0 for the new kids on the block, the Mbale Eagles.
Which side? I'm going to take here.
Thunderbirds in the sky blue and navy blue taking on. We're looking
There we go.
third round of the ladies.
Well, left turn. Look on, guys, eh? Scrum.
We have the final game of the day to close out day one action at the Stone 57s. This has been an action-packed crowd.
On the hooker, eh? On the hooker. Fine. Set. Okay, hold the push, eh? Hold the push.
The Thunderbirds
Set.
are taking on
Hold it out.
the Titans. in a very tight game.
Into touch. Then out, eh? Here. Red. Blue. Back, eh? Blue. Push back. Same thing, eh? Sarah, the line, eh? On side. Tackle now, release.
And that ball goes out to Grace Nabagala, who has been a problem the whole series. And she is stopped by Hope Mulonde of the Titans.
That's okay. Tackle away fast.
And now they recycle the ball. That defender shoots out and leaves a very big gap for Caroline Anena to defend from the back. But Anena doesn't have to defend. Ekoli comes and covers there. And that ball appeared to have been knocked on, but the referee says we go on. What a hit! This last game is business. Bodies are dropping all over the place. That was almost close. The gap had opened up and the ball swung to the wing.
Number 9, okay?
Look at that. Caroline and Nena receiving a few blessings. But at the end of the day, the goal is to stop the opponent. However way you do it, as long as it is no high tackles. But we have a scrum for the Walukuba Titans.
Stay.
Caroline and Nena with the inputs. And now
no,
back. This is actually a very good
play now. Play.
The chasing player, Proskovia Muchala, catches up to that ball, and it is quite
away fast.
Disappointing that the chase wasn't as good as the kick. And now this is a foot race. Whoa! Grace Nabagala ran away from Hopulonde, and then she went inside, beat very many defenders, but ultimately she ended up in the arms of the Walukuba winger.
Tackle, please. Low. Asai, eh? No, the mark. Hey, back. Keep it low, eh? Scrum down.
We have a scrum coming with a penalty for the Thunderbirds. They have decided to use their penalty as a scrum. And now we wait to see the products of that.
Chaco.
They almost lost the ball there, but they still have possession. Possession is with Proskovia Muchala. She cuts through and she almost goes all the way.
Chaco is okay.
That's a good chase.
Play. Chaco, away 19
Very good commitment to that play.
She ducked, eh?
That's another high tackle from
please tackle low, eh?
the Walukuba Barbarians, they have to be careful
Scrum.
now, because if they dare get down to 6 or less players, it will be good night for them.
Crouch. Bind. Up, break. Again, eh? Don't push high. Okay. Crouch. Bind. Ear to ear. Set. Okay. Well, is
Surely that's
okay, now advantage.
and we shall go with the first knock-on
Scrum.
from the Thunderbirds.
It went back, eh? Yeah, it went back. No, you knocked on first, guys, eh?
Caroline Anena was almost through,
That is it.
but almost doesn't count in rugby. Now they have another opportunity to try and
Go!
strike. With the very first option,
Bind.
have they decide to split the field
Set.
with one on either side of that scrum.
All is out.
They decide to go Caroline Anena's side, and she has Hope Mulonde. She decides to play now. Hope Mulonde is away. They are not going to catch Hope Mulonde. Look at her. See how fast she goes. What a girl, what a player. And that is what they call rounding.
My line, eh?
Proskovia Muchala did very well to come across, but she was simply not fast enough, and the chasing Gertrude Katesa arrived a little too late. We have half time. The
Oh, my knock on was
Walukuba
right, eh? She was facing back, but the ball
Titans
goes back.
have 5.
It was up.
The defending champions, the Thunderbirds, have not only 1 but 2 zeros. And we have kickoff. The Titans are kicking us off in the second half. But that ball doesn't
Ball
go
into our
to
time, eh?
It is.
At the center there. Play.
And then Tamara Chen gets us off. She scratches and she goes in. And now the ball goes out to Gertrude
Tackle.
Katesa, and she's almost bundled into touch. But that ball was available to be plucked. The referee calls for a knock-on.
Scrum, guys, eh? Mark is here. Mark here. Hookers on me, eh? Hookers on me. Okay. Ingira munda. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum 4 Walukuba.
Ball is out. Still going back.
Not a clean take out, but they still have possession regardless. And now Hope Mulonde once again. This time,
Keep it low. Tackle and release.
she cannot get past Grace Nabagala, who defends very well.
That's okay. Play on. Play on. Play.
Now, for a moment, that looks like a blessing
Ready offside.
to Grace Nabagala, but there was a knock-on.
Ready
and
offside.
the referee, I think, calls exactly that.
Scrum down. Scrum, eh? Coach. Bind. Set. Ball is out.
Tamara Achen did so well to get that ball out of the scrum, but her pass was a little too low for her teammate, who knocks it on. And now this scrum is for
Coach.
the Walukuba Titans.
Bind.
Whether they decide
Sit.
to run it or to exit,
Okay, hold it.
the ball is literally in their
Ball is
court.
out. Ball into touch, eh? Huh? Let's take the mark, eh? Game 23.
That kick, as they try to exit, went straight out. And of course, they have to go back to that very spot for a line out.
Here. 10, red, 10, move back. Move back, keep going. Hey, get 10, eh? Listen, eh?
Thunderbirds have two players on the ground while they are chasing the game, but of course medical comes first and safety comes
Anything?
first.
If they collect it themselves, that's not how.
The players get a little bit of a breather here during this injury break, and we shall resume with a penalty for the Thunderbirds. And now plays back on. That's a very big shot from the Walukuba Titans. The Thunderbirds need just 1 point. What a fend! And now Gertrude Katesa decides to go for. Wow.
Release now. Tackle away first. Play.
There is an overlap on
Tackle
the left
now,
and
release.
on the right.
Release.
The Walukuba Titans
Release.
are
Ball is open.
committing
Advantage
way
number
too
7.
many players in some of those situations. And now, surely Nabagala will not be stopped from there, and she scores that try.
My line, eh? Yeah, Fatty.
The conversion is not good, and the score remains at 5-5. Remember that at this stage of the competition in the group phase, a draw is allowed.
Tackle. Play. Went back, play. Tackle away. Tackle away.
And now Carolina Nena scratches, and she says that she wants to go alone. Can Carolina Nena make it on her own? Gertrude Katesa is there. Gertrude Katesa catches up. And of course Nabagala is there to clean up
Use
that
that
mess.
gate, Use
But
that
the
gate.
referee says come
Use the
around
gate,
and come through the gate.
Titans, as the tackle player did not go through the gates. The referee says
Squash the ball, eh?
That's a very disappointing sequence of play after the hard work of Nena. As you can see on that run, Gertrude Katesa did the hard work as well, just catching up, holding on to her and completing that tackle. And then Nabagala was still coming around the gate, and she has been penalized for that. But unfortunately, the resulting penalty was squandered, if I may say. The Thunderbirds have possession. Now it is Gertrude Katesa's turn to go on the highway. And that is full time. The Thunderbirds share the spoils with the Titans, 5-5 each. And they walk away from their groups and head into the knockout stages tomorrow at exactly 11 a.m. On behalf of Kawowo Sports and on behalf of all our partners and on behalf of the fans that you can see in the stands, as you can see, Ivan Bulima is already a fan right there. I believe he's making a phone call to his jeweler to get him that number 2 when they win, or if they win the National 7th Series this year. But once again, we would like to apologize for the delay and for the change in schedule. It was out of our control, but we shall be back at exactly 11 a.m. and we shall be going straight to the knockout phase of this tournament. Thank you for sticking around and thank you for loving rugby. Thank you for watching Kawowo Sports. We shall be back tomorrow at exactly 11 a.m. For those who can make it to Jinja, come and join Ivan Bulima and other fans in the stands. And for those who can't make it, please keep it Kawowo. And for those who will make it, again, keep it Kawowo and just follow everything online as it happens. Have a good night, have a good morning, and enjoy the rest of your night.